back. I'm gonna go grab those pipes from yesterday or last night. Make sure the generator's locked down properly before we go. White meat, Chico.
Oh, well, you probably need to lock it, don't you? To get the door on.
Give me my key. Shouldn't need to do it. Why am I still getting things ready?
I'm getting on YouTube.
You're gonna do some reading for me?
No. I'm just gonna look at chat.
Oh.
Not tell you anything.
So we're in search of propane and a little bit of gas for work. And we gotta get some milk. Trash.
Fight. Fight.
I got those pipes. Open up the big case here. Start transferring shit tonight. Because this little case is just a little too full. Good news. I got a bunch of stuff in the bank. Morning, everybody. Hope we're doing well. Hi, Judith. We're a little bit west of Winslow.
Weaponized cats is in the chat. Saying is that Patches?
Oh,
That's why you. Dennis Porter is also in the chat.
good morning.
Just watched your video from 40 minutes ago.
Ah, good. For God's sake. Just today I had made a comment and it disappeared as fast as I made it. And I was like, censorship is live. It sucks. It's murder. And it's
Judith says
rampant
she also watched it.
on this channel, which this channel in particular, on this platform. Censorship sucks. But people are running around acting like fucking Donnie didn't take anybody's rights. Now, he didn't. In reality, he took them all. Everybody's. With one swipe of the pen. And history is clear on that. We all lived it. Yeah. I reminded somebody of that, and they come back with, "Oh, you Trump haters." I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't say I hated Trump. I don't. I'm just stating fact. And motherfucking, the definition of conservatives is they live on fact. And we can't deal with fucking fact that puts you on the left, as far as I'm concerned, because you're fucking fruitcake. You can't tell me Donnie didn't make GM fucking manufacture shit that GM doesn't manufacture. He took widgets and turned them to fidgets with a swipe of the pen for every corporation in these United States, and that thing had no limitation. Everybody all complaining about Uncle Joe got too much power. Trump's the one to get to him.
Dennis says that little camper's not on the level. Sparky's in the chat. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, little camper's a little bit tore back. Hi, Spark. Hope you're having a good Saturday.
Glenn's in the chat.
Hey, Glenn, love you, brother. Hope you're having a good Saturday.
Dennis says there's always room for improvement. We shall see.
Yeah, we need a new system. I worked within the system. I'll tell you, the only thing I saw was cooperation between the parties against us. We need a new system. There ain't no fixing this one. We're weeks away. We're soon. From nukes flying. Syria just entered the spotlight with Aleppo.
Yeah, it's Sunday.
Huh?
Glenn asked if it was Sunday.
Sunday?
Sunday.
Is it?
Yeah.
How is it fucking Sunday?
Sunday the 1st.
I hope I can find propane. I'm sure I can. If nothing else, I'll just get that bottle exchanged. Wallet world. So I guess it's Sunday. I lost the day. It's alright. Another beautiful day in Arizona. Winds a balmy 5 mile an hour. And I can't wait to get back. Get to work today. Hoping JR wants, Junior there wants some stuff tomorrow. It'll be Monday, I guess. I got a bunch of stuff. I want to make another rig today. I'd like to make the seals for my torch. See that goes. I haven't been able to see the flame very well, which is essential. Doing shit like that. Long ass little train right there.
All sorts of stuff.
Yeah. It's like a bunch of empty box cars. Heading to Cali. Get filled up.
Clouds look completely normal.
Completely. There's a lot of stratospheric aerosol injections they're putting out this morning. see any big propane tanks sitting there. I'm guessing they don't have any. We need milk or juice, right?
Lemon juice too.
Yeah.
Dog
Dog food. All right. Stop Dollar General. Way to Maverick over here. So I'm pretty sure Maverick's got that which we seek. If not, the one does. I hope I don't have to go all the way to Flying J or something. A couple miles. So if nothing else, we'll just get an exchange. That one sitting there empty.
failed Chico.
Hmm?
I said failed Chico. Completely lost his footing.
So I've got like to the juice and milk fund. How much you got for dog food?
Good.
That's the last of my monies.
$42.
We're doing the rest of this on Judith and Heather's bill. And all the other folks who donated. How much you got?
42.
Give me $20. I can get your dog some food.
And whatever those mushrooms I made cost.
What?
Those mushrooms I made cost.
We'll sell those
Whenever.
tomorrow. Hopefully. You don't get paid till I get paid, boy. They're all sitting there in the bank. Good about it. Thank you, sir. Oh, I had puppies. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's see. Find us a little bit of gasoline, propane. We'll get back to Mike and Cheyenne's. Welcome to Winslow.
Is it going to be in the 20s tonight?
Yeah, 17 this morning.
White Mike says happy Sunday.
Huh?
White Mike says happy Sunday.
How you doing? I don't see a propane tank here either. Funny enough. This is truck and RVs this way. Still don't see propane over here. We may be going to the Flying fucking J. I don't see what I'm looking for here. They got exchanges. Not a refiller. Yeah. There's propane.
White Mike says we got snow.
I don't know if this is still in service. I'll have to go ask him. Be right back. Snow sucks. It was 17 degrees this morning, though. That's cold. Flying J it is. Fuck. Breaking Bad, motherfucker. It's like every time I pull up Flying J, I gotta for their propane. I don't know if he feels like pumping it today. I don't feel like freezing tonight. You got propane? I'll check. What the fuck, man? Like I'm twisting an arm. So, yeah, I didn't necessarily want to go back. Here we go. Oh, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Chico, what's your problem? Seed planter needs beat up, Chico. 10-second delay between traffic lights for fucking good flow. These guys flashing, sending, dink, dink. 3 cars get out. Fucking dickheads.
It's all cheapness for.
Love a baby.
Love you too.
Good night.
Get a soda when he gets over.
He said the guy's covering the showers right now. Come back in 30 minutes. Alright. No. That's going to take a lot more than 30 minutes. I don't want to work today. More than I want to do laundry. We're going to wait 30 minutes or not. I don't know. One last place right down the street here. Propane at RV front tool place. Where's the propane tank? There they are.
what he had?
She wants me close up.
Right there. Pull up
Good.
just a couple inches.
Okay.
Stop.
Can I get the bottle also, please? Seamus?
Do what?
Oh, I'm talking to my son.
Is there a bottle that needs filling? All right. I want that first because I have to take
Okay.
pieces off.
Yeah. I just want 2 gallons. This one's for work. These are for heat.
2 this and 5 from that. Yeah, sexy there. What?
You're a puppy. You're a puppy. Oh.
You having fun working up there? No. Why?
Anything about the car that threw me off. It threw me off. Leaking.
It's work, huh?
Oh no, I just drove.
You would have come back.
I would have wanted somebody hit me. I went to my ass to the hospital.
Right, but I mean, you would have fucking been freaking out.
Yeah, I don't like these people. They hit my ass. I'm going on helicopter. Your ass getting $300 lawsuits.
Right.
Don't hit me in that time. I can't. I'm going blind. All kinds of shit.
Here, kid. Say hi.
Oh, okay. Not all of them are like that, so.
Yeah, so I got 3 jumpers.
Oh.
Blowing out.
Chico. Go. Go. Chico. Chico.
I'll meet you guys inside the office.
Chico.
How you doing, kid?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. We got propane. Got some for work, some for warmth. Hey, Chico.
Fight, Chico.
Hey. How's your MP? New folks, go to my community page.
Chico.
Check out the few videos I made over there. Come back. Let us know how bad a video maker I am. I don't monetize this. It's free anyway. Now I'm going to go up to the Texaco because it's cheaper gas. Can you help? I'm going to drive.
Sparky says, how's it going, Shrimpy?
Hey, Sparky.
Judas talking about going the wrong map. People going the wrong map.
Motherfucking raw map, baby. It's a good video to watch. If you're ever going to watch a video, about 12 minutes long.
Sparky says, cheers all.
Cheers, Sparky.
Sparky says, BRB. Shrimpy says it's better. Goofy neighbors are acting weird. Guess the Schumann's affecting them, or they're just crazy.
Maybe a little bit of A or B combined.
And Judith says probably a little bit of both.
I agree.
Like, Judith says, Eric, we think a lot to the
It seems so.
lights. So after you got propane, I would have worried all night how cold you guys would have been.
We did good. We did good. We stayed unfrozen. It's getting fucking cold at night, though. Definitely fucking cold. It's 17 degrees. You feel it through your blanket. It ain't that cold in the RV, but it definitely gets cold. I have to really start worrying when it doesn't get above freezing in the day. It's pretty nice and bitty. But yeah, thank you for, man, been lifesaver. Literally, we froze to death. Coming off this trip on a hard landing. I ain't fucking blown glass in too long. I'm getting a good little bit in the fucking bank though.
Sure. Says one of them is the person that came over and started screaming, "You aren't nothing but a broke down old woman that's desperate for friends."
Oh jeez.
I won't ever be her friend. Judith says, "Forgive their ignorance."
We love you, Shelby. I see a bunch of people in the church right about now. Bad time for looking for reverends. So they're actually in the middle of
It's
giving
Sunday.
their little speech. Well, as soon as you start seeing people milling about, then it's time to talk to the preacher because he ain't giving his speech no more. This is like 4 cents cheaper here. Gallon. That adds up. Fuck flying, dude. That's all I got.
You're gonna get soda while you fill up.
Okay. Well, I need that gas can
No,
for my work gas.
not allowed.
Need it.
I'm not allowed to have it. No. I refuse. Bite him, Chico. Bite him, Chico. Don't eat him before you.
That white truck was all about taking number 4. Fuck you, buddy. That's mine.
Alright, bite him, Chico. Bite him. Are you just a puppy? Are you just a puppy? Down. Puppy down. Fight him. Fight him.
I know we've got about a quarter in there, which is enough to fill it again. The kiln anyway. I think we got enough to get the Flagstaff. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Once I get there, I'll sell some glass. We ain't got to worry about the return trip. See how much I make tomorrow. Depending on how far we travel south. We may be sticking around another week or two. I don't know. No. We'll see.
Trippy says, how do you erase a gray area when you wrote too much?
Great. Shit. I can't remember, but you wash that gray right out of your hair. Propane formula or some shit. We got almost a half a tank in here. I just filled up the gas can. I don't think I'll need all that. Or in the generator. Let's see. for all you new people, I did leave a Cash App link in my description for this video. If you want to help alleviate Judith's fucking stress. We appreciate all gas donations.
Trippy says, I like my white hair that's growing in.
It's distinguishing. Young asses. Bunch of semi-trucks stacked on top of each other. By the mile over here. Big train. Semis. Most all of them, Jamie Hunt. Jamie Hunt. my Paul's plumbing fixed yet. Bridge needed lit. Yeah, we should have enough to get to Flagstaff. We'll be real close. Either way, I don't care. We'll get close. I'll walk. Motherfucker, I got glass to sell. Sitting here doing the math. I know I got gas to finish this oxygen though. I'm gonna have to switch over to my big case glass again. I haven't carried that motherfucker in a couple months. Kids out there smelling thorns and everything. He's like, ow. You can tell he's new. Okay. It's about pancake time. Daddy's fucking hungry.
Vitamin Q.
I got to make myself something to eat. Shame. Why do I still have a full bag of garbage? Oh, that's right. You were on your fucking phone the whole time. You forgot. Where you go? Out there alone.
Nowhere.
Alright. I need that taken care of. Jesus Christ, man. Do one job. The whole time. One job. The entire day. I even told you. I need that done. I don't know what the fuck it is. switch for me?
No.
You can have a seat because it's going to be a while before you step outside this vehicle
Bite him, kid.
for your own damn safety.
Bite him, kid. Why would you want to stand here? In your way.
I could just see you standing outside there talking about girth. Real quick. Girth. What are you doing now? You gonna hook up with your fucking power cord boy? Girth. I could probably get away with it.
I might be able to get away with it if Lily was out there.
Lost in the belly rub.
If Lily was out there, I might be able to get away with it.
Maybe.
I may be able to get away with
You
it with
also
Kane
risk-
alone.
You also
Maybe.
risk the chance of Lily ganging up on you with Amy.
Nah, I gave her turkey and belly rub. Belly rub fest. Yeah, she was real happy. Abel felt it and ran up to me like, hey. I want some too.
Give you a shithole of advice, Chico.
Bite the shit out of him, Chico.
Bad advice, Chico.
Bite the fuck out of him.
Pancake. Breakfast of champions. He just looking at me like, I saw you throw that on the floor. Hey, Jamie. Happy Sunday to you, too. It is a beautiful day here in Arizona. fucking cold this morning. I'm making pancakes, trying not to burn it. Success. Lining up for another beautiful day. Mike's fixing Paul's plumbing, so I'm kind of hanging out, seeing what's going to go down here. I don't necessarily want to drag Seamus out of the RV at the moment. Seamus is playing his game as usual. He was supposed to lay it down until noon and failed to do so.
I didn't. All I used it was for fucking YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one.
Well, I'm known for burning pancakes. It's a very rare occasion I don't. It's not quite the caliber of cooking he's used to, huh? Just overdone. I threw the rest of my cranberries in this batch. Those I normally preserve for my oatmeal, but I'm out of oatmeal. Hang on, I'll be right back. That's Mike. He said, "Do I need assistance?" I'm like, "Well, not eating my pancake." Chico's got the pancake covered. Look at him. He's like, "Give me that shit." Yeah, I like cranberry sauce too. Good stuff. And dried cranberries go well in oatmeal. I had a little $2 bag of them that lasted months. Mm-hmm. Craisins. There you go. Cranberry raisins. I only had about a dozen of them left. They went real good in this pancake. Not your pancake, Chico. Not your day, bud. Here, you can have some. Just a little. Who you telling to bite me now? Tiff. Tiff already had some. Mmm. I need to be at your place, Shrimpy. 24 days. You're even colder than what we are here. Oops. Here, you can have that bit too, Chico. Little beggar. I do too. Little fucker. He's like, please feed me. He's only as big as my fucking hand. Yeah, get him back. You put up a tree for your cats. I'll bet they love that shit. Cats like climbing trees. Whew, buckwheat pancakes are a little too hearty for me. I love your dogs too. Be right back and see what Mike says. Tell him I need some help smoking this bowl he gave me. And it's 11:11. Happy 11:11, people.
Fight him, kid. Fight him.
It wasn't Mike, it was Cheyenne. She's still half asleep. Fuck yeah, I need help now. Bowl this crazy motherfucker gave me. I need to smoke it and then roll out my lawn and get my generator kicking. I even got extra propane for work. It ain't climbing very high. Nice, Shrimpy. I know Seamus and I was our tree for fucking a decade. Had one that was about a foot tall. Had those color changing filaments in it. How's our Christmas tree? We haven't had one since. Every day's Thanksgiving and Christmas, damn it. You just gotta let go of the world, embrace the earth and what we do. It becomes a lot lighter burden, it seems, as we approach the end of this wonderful show we've been blessed to have set before us. Thanks to the old Crown Vatican DC Corporation publication. Everybody seems Donnie's gonna save the fucking world. Many things he can be called, but protector of rights, no. A lot of people worried about the abortion rights and illegal immigration. I'm like, fuck people. That motherfucker signed a paper that gave away everybody's rights. He had the power to tell GM to make medical devices. GM does not make medical devices. Well, they do now, since he made the order. Emergency proclamation, signed, sealed, and delivered on his last administration. And they talk about, oh, he ain't never took away anyone's rights. I'm like, actually, he did. He did, and I wanted to point that out that he did. He already did. He took away everybody's every right, and that hasn't been unsigned. That emergency declaration literally allows him to change what corporations make. You tell me he didn't take away anyone's rights? That's what this fucking country is based on, free fucking enterprise and fucking doing what you want to fucking. It ain't about the government telling you you have to make something. That's not the way fucking rights work, is it? I have a right to open a glass shop. I got to make fucking mailboxes. What the fuck? Seriously, that's that. I mean, what right didn't he take? They took control of the entire supply chain, that which they can blame themselves for the grain shortage, etc. I mean, it's exactly they needed it. They needed to do that to hide what's really happening. Everybody blaming Uncle Joe. Uncle Joe can't even tie his fucking shoes. Donnie knows what's going on. Donnie helped build those bunkers. Now, if this was real world and it depended on Donnie's decisions over Kamala's, I got to tell you, I would have voted for Donnie. But it's not the fucking real world. It's not what we're told. And our vote doesn't count. So it's a total waste of time, anyways, on top of everything else. There's no man in a super cape coming to fucking rescue us. And people were drinking the Kool-Aid all over the goddamn place. He's a good corporate man. He's a good company man. And this country being a company, I mean, if it was left under his fucking rule, I suppose we'd do all right. But that's not the game. He's been in media since I was a small child. Donald Trump held the WWE. He owned the goddamn thing. He and fucking Vince McMahon shaving each other's fucking heads in the fucking ring and shit. All that shit. He had a couple of different, what I want to call them sitcoms, like The Apprentice and shit. It was a reality shows, however they based that. He's been in every goddamn media fucking movie and fucking everything I can think of for fucking years. And the symptoms. The man's nothing but a very rich royal actor. You know, you have to take acting class to even enter into the fucking WWE, WWF, all them fucking wrestling federations and shit. You have to take a wrestling class and learn how to take falls and fucking act like you're hurt and this and that and everything. He is still using what he learned in WWE, standing there on the podium with his fist in the air. And I got to complain. I started noticing, because I don't look, but I can't help but notice everybody's doing the old Trump shuffle. That motherfucker took my white boy shuffle and turned it into something it ain't. Fuck. Now what? Yeah, he's a con artist. He's a showman. He's a showman in the highest degree, man. All those millions of people he had rooting for him back in the day when I was a little kid in the wrestling ring are still rooting for that motherfucker. They ain't never stopped. It's a show. It's fucked up. And they're so caught up in it, they're all foamy lipped at each other. And I'm like, man, people calm down. You act like fools. But that's what the government wants. If we had a better system, it would be kindergartners calling the shots because they ain't going to actively work against us, man. It just ain't happening. They might make some fucked up decisions. We catch ourselves at 2 o'clock in the afternoon blowing bubbles at the end of the driveway with a salute on our head or some shit. I don't fucking know. But they wouldn't be actively working to kill us. It's bubble hour, people. Do your patriotic duty. Blow bubbles at the end of your driveway. See? Not really the best decision ever, but for God's sake, I like it better than sending billions of dollars to fucking Ukraine to shoot missiles into deep Russia. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Kids. Little Johnny down the road calling the shots. Think about it. It'd be a better system than what we got. What the fuck has happened to this world when we got little motherfucking kindergartners could do a better job and we're sitting around fucking fighting over these motherfuckers? It's like, time to stop, people. Seriously. Win or lose, we all lose under this system. And it's time proven. Like I said, by his previous administration. People be citing that as some kind of humanitarian thing we saw in 4 years. I'm like, wait a minute. I lived that 4 years. I remembered the exact day I said he would, he locked us down. The exact day. Pollyanna said I was crazy. Her government wouldn't do that. There was a lot of people fucking beating me up over that. And the exact day I said they got to lock us down. Boom, Trump signed that order. I was like, mm-hmm. It was a little bit more than I called for. I said they're going to have to take control of the food chain. I didn't expect them to start making GM make fucking medical shit. That was kind of fucking right blatant treasonous. For God's sake, it's fucked up. Here we are. Oh, he's going to protect our rights. I'm like, really? Which ones you got left? I haven't found any. He signed them all away. At the very base of the fucking so-called theory of why the fucking we're free to manufacture what you want, right? Free business, free trade. No, that's not what we just witnessed. Then 2 weeks later, the only other date I threw out, Wendy's had to stop selling beef because the excuse had been in place and everybody fell for it. Sitting there looking at it on the nightly news. Oh, they got sick. Butcher got sick. Wendy's can't sell beef. No, motherfuckers, the grain had been dying for 3 years at that point. And we ran up to a fucking choke point. I was like, oh shit. This begins the fucking mess. Because it's going to be a mess if they don't have an excuse in place. And they did. I said this exact day they have to throw in the excuse. It's going to be like a martial law or some shit big. Because they're going to have to take control of the food chain. And that's exactly what they fucking did. But they took control of the entire supply chain. And I was like, oh, that's a little bigger than I thought they would go. Right off the bat. But nobody batted a goddamn eye because it was Donnie doing it. He's coming to our rescue. Holy shit. Now everybody say he's going to rescue us from what he did. Ah! Oh, it hurts. You know, there were literally people writing Stalin while they're up there motherfucking freezing their asses off because they were convinced he didn't know anything about the gulags. Literally watching this happen in real time. It's freaking amazing. I'm beside myself on this. I'm like, well, nobody learned a goddamn thing from history because of the core curriculum. I'm blaming the core curriculum. It's insane. Whomever 2024. Exactly. As long as we're on this same system, because that system is run by the Pope and the King. Crown Vatican DC Corporation. They wrote the script. They literally made it happen. Revelation 6:6 states Israel will be occupied by Jews who are not Jews in the end of days. Well, I'll be damned. You know what a Zionist is, don't you? The other half of the Nazi party. We snuck into fucking Palestine right after World War II, according to the Balfour Declaration. It's actually in writing. And they formed out of the blood money from the actual Hebrew people, the actual Jews, funded fucking Israel and the occupation therein by the Zionists. And now we see Hebrews who lived there for centuries in peace with the Palestinians, which was an actual nation. They ran in the Olympics, etc., up until then. And then all of a sudden, they don't exist because the Crown Vatican said so, and moved the ZI half of the Nazi party up in there while everybody's looking in Argentina for Nazis. I'm like, wow, that was almost like shooting the president with his own wife right in the head in broad daylight in a fucking uh, goddamn procession in Dallas, Texas. How in the face can you be? I took one look at the original footage. I'm like, I know who shot Kennedy. And I'll go to my grave with it. It was his wife. Shot him in the fucking right behind the ear, up through the scalp. You can see the smoke come right through the fucking injury. And forensically speaking, you can't blow smoke through somebody's head unless you're at full contact. And she was the only one in the car, full contact, with a flashy thing right behind homie's ear. And if you watch her hand, it recoils. So dink. I'm like, oh damn. It's 70-year-old footage. I gotta agree with you, Jamie. I think Yosemite Sam would probably be the best. You know, Donald Trump signed us into martial law over the common cold and then made GM, an actual corporation, make medical devices. Remember that peacetime acquisition order he signed? Do you? Do you? He didn't take any of our rights. He took every right. Everybody talks about the Mad Joe and his oversteps of his boundaries. Well, literally, Trump gave him that paper signed. And here he comes. He's going to protect our shit. He's going to take away that one thing that he forced through fucking federal safety measures and stuff that killed hundreds of millions of people across the globe. I know Europe's talking about it, but you're not, are you? Trump 2024. You might want to read your Constitution. Every 4 years, the states gather to select a third party, in this case named the Electoral College, who has the sole, that means only, responsibility for electing the president and vice president of the United States, regardless of popular vote. Period. So, regardless of popular vote, the Pope's going to have his wish because we signed a contract to the Crown of Vatican in 1871. That's what your Civil War was fought over. We lost, motherfucker, and you've been lied to. Openly waving that book in the air, talking about you stole my election, and you've never read it. You've never read the goddamn book. So put away your offense. Look in the mirror. You're the one to blame. God's sake. Oh yeah, Mad Magazine. Like I said, everybody's getting all foamy lip thinking Donnie's gonna save us. I don't hate Donnie. I don't hate fucking Kamala. I don't hate Joe. I've read the contracts. I know what runs this nation. I used to advise senators. I don't guess. I don't go on what Fox tells me. I don't go on what CNN tells me. I may look and see what they're saying and literally tell you the queen is dead a week before they do. Because I used to advise snakes that would chew off their rattle rather than you hear them coming up behind them. It ain't personal, it's facts. You do know Melina used to work for Jeffrey Epstein, right? Trump met her when she was 14. while he was married to Marla Maples. He divorced Marla Maples when she turned 18 and married Melina, your first lady. Jeffrey had a house less than a mile from the Mar-Lago. Nobody talks about. It's all about his island. Look where he lived. Motherfuckers have lost their minds in this country. Long ago, when they started voting for presidents without reading the small print, you don't have a voice in it. Don't if you're getting mad at your neighbor because of the way they voted, either way, either way, you're what's the problem in this country, in this world. You are literally what's wrong with this world. If you're getting mad at anybody for any way they voted, you are literally the problem on any and all sides of this. Equal blame to every one of the voters for not reading the small print. That's the reason we're in this situation. Nobody pays attention to reality. They watch what you're force fed through social media and or big media. They own both. For God's sake, I made a comment this morning that I had to turn and make a video of that disappeared quicker than I could respond to my own comment, which happens a lot. They don't want you to see the truth. That's why I've lost several fucking channels over here. I was very accurate as to what came after Donald Trump signed over that peacetime acquisition. It wasn't just that I hit that date and said they got to martial law us on this day because the grocery stores are going to have a deficiency, which show up to the point that they will have a massive excuse in place before that happens. Exactly on the day Wendy's had to stop selling beef in certain locations because the butcher got sick. 2 weeks after he signed the emergency declaration. To the day. I told of these days months in advance that it has to fucking happen on this day. And it did. Both days. Because I used to advise senators, and that's exactly what I would have advised them to do. It wasn't guesswork. It was first couple of years driving by dead fields of corn for hundreds of miles that were knee high. And it came across me the third year it started happening. What the fuck is causing this? The whole fields, hundreds of miles, thousands from what I could read, I hadn't seen with my own eyes. But I found exactly why unilaterally each and every one of those corn stalks had stopped growing at a foot and a half because they were GMO engineered by Monsanto specifically to go hermaphroditic at one candlelight at night. And our night has definitely brightened up way beyond one candlelight. Perennial corn can sustain up to 12 candlelight. And then I don't care who's growing it, it's going to go hermaphroditic. That's the highest tolerance to light tolerance at night known to mankind. And if you exceed that, it goes to it fucking goes to seed. It's like fucking boop. I'm going hermaphroditic. I'm fucking done. We'll try next year. That's what the plant does. It's that's what we do. We're burning energy at both ends, can't sleep, fucking you're going down. So does the plant. And unilaterally across those fields of America, that had happened. And I was like, holy shit. So I started looking into the crop reports and doing the consumption versus production. And I came up with a date. And I backtracked that 2 weeks and said, well, okay, this is the day we get locked down because this day is when we start running out of food. And every motherfucking went into the goddamn store fighting over toilet paper. And I'm sitting here fucking shaking my head. Made a video talking about the level of control the government has over the population to be able to make them go in during an actual fucking huge, huge fucking problem in the food chain and fight over toilet paper. You can't wipe your ass if you ain't got nothing going in your mouth. This whole thing is to keep the population thinking that the grain shortage is because of the Ukraine war and or drought. It can be fixed. Well, in reality, it can be fixed, but they ain't going to fix it because they're not telling you what's going on. That's why we got in the RV and started going around telling all the tribes. The Cherokee tribe had 4 million people. I'm never going to reach 4 million people on YouTube, but we sure as fuck reached a politician in the Navajo or fucking and the Cherokee. Both of them run into politicians. Cherokee had 4 million people. I don't know how many the Navajo got. The fucking Cherokee and the fucking one of the Navajo fucking politicians, a couple of politicians across the country, be like, "What can we do with all this information? You have the power to get it to your people better than I do." And they look at you like they hadn't actually thought of that act. And be like, "Oh, I can do that." I'm like, "Well, good. Thank you so much." And then we went on to the next tribe, for God's sake. Um, that's what we did. We did that because of the reality of it. Look, man, how many people fucking looked at us as, oh, wow, that makes so much sense because we have a ultraviolet sun coming up behind us, making them go hermaphroditic. They didn't question, "Whoa, where'd you get that information of, well, a couple of them did. Where'd you get the information of the sun? Any of those kind of questions. Nah, man, they looked at me without a fucking hiccup and be all like, oh, wow, that makes a lot of sense. We can do something about that and feed our families, for God's sake. And then we left and went to the next tribe. Give yourselves a pat on the back for that shit because nobody else is doing that. That comes from a knowing, not a belief, not a guesswork. I didn't do it alone either. I've had many of you house my son and I throughout this to help with donations, food, all sorts of things. Y'all have made the difference, not me. I just drive the bus. I thank you for the help. Now I'm at an impasse. I wait to see if they disassemble the halls of Amenti and heal themselves and their planet until given different orders. I can't help but think the fact that we're still here in Tundraville, Arizona, instead of down in the Sandias, is that I might be called to go back north at some point, maybe in January. I don't know. Seems to be snow involved in my near future. Keep getting that. Get ready for snow. Is that my sign? That's all I keep getting. Okay, we got propane. This whole week's supposed to be warm, but I have a feeling I'm not going to make enough gas to make it all the way to where I want to go, which would be a sign. I just have a feeling that's not going to happen this week. I'm not at all fucking upset about it. Just saying, look, man, this is a very busy holy month. They just had that huge uh, powwow with all the tribes we've been talking to this last year, talking about this crazy fucking hippie coming through helping with the crop knowledge. Because everybody we talked to is talking about that. At some point, I think our message is going to get through to somebody that needs it, and there might be details left to hammer out. So I'm not going to fight any of it. I'm just going to buckle down and get ready for snow. I have options, of course. Even Paul's talk about emptying out that shed back there behind us so I could blow glass. I got one of y'all ladies offering a 5 acre plot out there, but where it is, I gotta be full on honest with you. One, I'm suspicious of you. Two, I'm suspicious of where it is. Because if it isn't the TP, it's right across the street from the TP where you're offering it. I've looked up the address. I'm like, the fuck is this? So either way, strange things are afoot, and I'm just waiting for the next wave. Remember when I got down to Glenn's last year? I'm all like, after we had done been to the Ottawa people, we'd done been to our own little powwow down there in Santa Cruz. Got to see the Hopi people dance. I'm not sure if it was the Hopi themselves, but it was one of the traveling bands of people, and they were European fucking doing it. So I don't know. Anyways, we got to see that, and fucking then I'm rolling into Glenn's thinking, oh, nice, we're going to spend the winter doing nothing and just relaxing and reflecting on what we found in Michigan, right? Then what happened? Turtle, turtle. You ever seen that video? Turtle, turtle. I was like, God damn it. All that happened last winter. I never had a day off. It's all turtles, it's fucking turtle parts, and fucking landy flashing lights, and fucking weird metallic fucking AI balls in fucking lakes and shit. was, that was a weird winter. We found snakes that match Snake Mountain out here, fucking to the T. Fucking big fucking snake boulders that match the goddamn mountain out here. Every contour in it. I have nothing else to say. I'm done. Just go sit here and shake for a minute, like Chico. The gated community. Oh, those are scary now. Oh yeah, they want to program you too, Jamie. It's up to us. It's up to us. There is no bunker you can hide in. Each and every individual has to have the right frequency in their own soul, or they're gonna be vibrated right out of here, baby. It all makes sense. It fucking adds up. It's like, holy shit, I get it. Well, yeah, I hope everybody else gets it because I can't speak for it. Jeebus ain't gonna be here to help. You're still gonna be with the living when you're judged in that frequency. See. Oh, like, oh shit. And why would you want a lawyer between you and your dad? You've been bad. You need a lawyer to speak it for you. You may as well pull them pants down. You get an ass whooping. I don't care if little Johnny says, I'm gonna beat your ass. You you did what? I got that's it. Take it off my belt now, motherfucker.
And you brought Johnny over here.
And you brought Johnny over here because you can talk to me. Oh God, you get an extra one for that. I'm serious. I'm a dad. I don't believe in beating my kid, but he does something bad enough you gotta beat him with. You got a goddamn lawyer talking to you. Well, he was really a good kid at heart. He went to church that one time. Smack! Oh my God, dude. Jesus. I'm beside myself. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about beating my baby
Go bite him.
right there. And this little dog, too. Oh, shit. Question to all you new people. Have you actually ever read the Jesuit Oath? That goes in a long way, goes a long way to explain exactly how monotheism and the worship of Jesus got to be so prevalent. Um, I got news for you. If you read the book before an actual Roman emperor handed it down to a long succession of English noblemen, you're going to find out that that is not actually even close to the word of God in that book, unless you're a human type God that needs people licking the toe jams out of his fucking toe, just out of fucking pure arrogance and need. Now, a creator uh, creates, and these little gods have destroyed creation for a long time, and they're fixing to heal it. I hope. I don't know what to expect because I've read an awful lot of their history and I'm living it right now. I stood down as senator's investigator because of a plot to kill off three-quarters of us in lockstep with what these little gods want. I'm just not agreeing with it. Up to this day, it's been since 14 I was told what was coming, and it's been that long I haven't agreed with it. I'm not looking to start agreeing with the plan. I think at this point in time, I've done everything humanly possible to warn people that it's coming. And I ain't going to stop giving the updates on it and reminders. But as far as seeing 309 tribes, we did that. And now they're talking amongst themselves. I don't see any need to go back on the road and do that. But I wouldn't fucking discount a trip to fucking Michigan to the halls of Amenti with my ranch. because I've got a big wrench. I got a ratchet, big power rat. Take that shit apart. What time is it getting to me?
154.
Oh, damn, I gotta do something. I know. All right, waiting a response. See how close they are. He said they only had 4 leaks. They had to fix it. Shouldn't take too long. I only have a few hours to blow before it gets fucking dark. There we go. There you're on the way. So I'm gonna pack a bowl. Although Mike will probably have 2 or 3 packed already. I'm gonna try and beat him at it today. It's weed he gave me.
Go bite him. Go bite him.
Take Spike and Shia.
Go bite him.
It was funny. This morning we had the same hairdo. We both look like the Grinch and fucking Horton's Hoof hanging out together. What we look like. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is Lily coming? She seems excited. Her and Paul are jumping in the van right now. Clifferton sounds like he's asleep. Oh, yeah, he is. Look at him. Oh, he woke up. See, he's fucking sleeping. Chico's out. Bugger looks dead. He's 105.
Nothing's new.
Nice. I don't either, Jamie. I found it, and I still blame y'all for writing that. It's brilliant. Even though it took me a while to realize that was the only language we actually had to write in. So I was struggling on how in the hell did they think to write that message that way, and let alone what's in the message. And then it hit me. I was like, well, dumbass. That was our language. That's pro- probably why they wrote it in that manner, because that's simply that the end is, I'm done. That was our language. I don't write in anything other than English and Spanish sometimes, but it uses the same alphabet. Isn't that funny? I am packing one. But still, the information that was in there is fucking brilliant. But yeah, half of that was just creators' brilliance shining through them, whoever wrote that. And but the message itself is like a little owner's manual, and it answered an awful lot of questions I had, and a lot of questions I didn't have at the same time. And in doing so, it opened up more fucking questions than I ever had. I was like, oh shit, here we go. This is a fucking rabbit hole with teeth. And jump right down it. Who the fuck wouldn't? It took a couple years to fully back engineer what the fuck that shit was talking about. And I had already read it, but I wanted to prove it. I wanted to prove what I was seeing. And I think I got the point across. I got neurotic about it. It is what it is. It's fucking insane. It's physics. It's amazing. I've always loved physics, of course, and that's what I paid attention to instead of cultures. Physics advances and fucking. I never even liked the internet because I didn't respect it as a. I looked at it as a fake thing when I'm in reality. So I didn't really have any desire to get online until I started getting online and researching, because you just can't find anything about the incoming sons in the library very much. So I started looking. And then I found cuneiform. I was like, oh shit, Bible canon. It's something I've looked for all my life, and it was right there. I was like, well, shit, maybe. I had a regret for shunning the internet for 20 years at that point and went at it. Fucking doing what you do. I open up a documentary and listen to it and sit there and read something. Am I hunting? Nah. How you doing, Carter? We're sitting here going to be blowing some glass here pretty soon. We're at a friend's ranch. You're looking at a man-made piezoelectric generator. They call mesas out here. University of Arizona send their students out getting measuring the energy put off of these mesas, knowing full well what they are. Won't come out and tell you unless, of course, you corner them, because they're afraid of losing their funding. You wouldn't happen to be going to the archaeology department at Arizona, University of Arizona, are you? Because I've personally conversed with them, and I think you might have a libel suit or some kind of like illegal ramification of them lying to you and selling it to you as a higher education. Just asking for a friend. Am I hunting? No, we already found what we were looking for. So I started reading that Bible canon and listening to these crazy stories about these motherfuckers getting copper ore up in the northern lands and the lands across the sea. I'm all like, man, these motherfuckers came supposedly from space and they landed here in Mesopotamia, and that's the only place they ever went, according to any historian you speak to. The only place those gods were ever at.
Ever.
Even though you read their tales and they talk about the land of the Twin Peaks with the fucking Lake Titicaca. I mean, they literally go across and start fucking describing these general regions of the planet, East Asia, and in the United States. Land where the shorthorn beasts are hunted, the plains, the fucking, where Ninja was, getting the copper ores out of the Northlands. I'm glad the world needs more of you, Jamie. I know in the Earth Chronicles it states very clearly that Ninja is the second son of Enki. Marduk is his brother. And they couldn't read our language. And they had to assimilate the identity of our pantheon to hide us from ourselves. Therefore, Marduk became Ra, and Ninja became Thoth. Well, that's the guy that wrote the Emerald Tablets. So if you listen to the Emerald Tablets after listening to his father's versions, his uncle's versions, Ninargol's versions, his other uncle, and or Inanna's versions, maybe even Gilgamesh version with Ishika Picking giving his depiction of the flood and everything. You start putting it all together and you know where those temples had to be. And we found them washed over by ocean water, left 3 foot of ocean sediment that turned to clay, exactly where they should be, in the back of Jessica's yard. And if you're a wise person, you'll listen to Judith. Yeah, they're all funded. The Jesuits came across the Ottawa people using these as shape-shifting snake altars because they have planet heaven. They didn't like the cross on the snake's head around the solar disk. And there's a smaller solar disk, and it moves down the face, carrying earth from heaven, heaven from earth, with the third sun. So the Jesuits didn't like it, and they made them break them. And then there was a van size when we uncovered, and they were buried in thousands of fucking big ass heavy motherfucking rocks. I didn't have no backhoe, but we dug to the bottom of that shit and then found the work pit they were making these things in. Now we know how to do it again. And in doing so, I'll be damned if it didn't give away the whole story. Right there. In every man-made gemstone or crystal, you're going to see these little flowers. That's the signature of the magnetron that cooked the pure silica, the calcium carbonate, the mercury, made that spark, and the gemstone happened. That, my friends, is a world changer. We can build our houses on blocks like this and do away with the need to make the decision to feed our family or heat our family, run our air conditioning. We have better ways of doing it now. There is no goddamn competition except to see how well our neighbors doing, because we can make it better. We don't need to be out here and hating each other. We need to be pulling it together and working with each other. There's way better ways to do these things. Don't make me pull out the Lucky Charm rock.
Fight him, Chico. Make him do it.
What are these motherfuckers doing? They just pull up here like they own the place. What's up, Abel? You gonna have... Where's your daddy? Where's your daddy? He says, fuck you, you're old. I am going to need the gasoline. I already got the key. Where's the other key?
What do you do about that? Yeah. Chico. Really? What? wasn't talking to you. God.
Camp is over. We'll top out the gas.
Bite him, Chico. Bite.
Although I am going to pull out that last pump here, that last 500.
You're finally done with food? Damn. Bite him, kid. Missed your chance, kid. No, I don't care about the other people. This motherfucker right here. He doesn't care. Go. Fail. Big fail. Look at you. You're all tied up.
On the generator north, on the street.
Chico's getting the milk.
Chico! Maybe that's apple juice. It might be milk.
Milk.
Chico! Chico got your milk. Every morning.
Hi. Oh. You okay?
Sometimes you get so versed in destruction, mankind.
No complaints from work?
Right?
Huh?
No complaints from work?
No.
Cool.
Howdy, everybody. What's up, guy?
Hello. Mr. the Fish.
Love you, Jamie. What the fuck, dude? Look. What I tell you. I done packed a bowl before they got here. That's number 2. I say he's gonna fucking outpack me 3-1. This motherfucker's hard to live with. Consciously, anyways. Unconsciously,
Where's your container?
it's a breeze. What? I don't know. What are you doing?
That's him.
What's he doing? Eating my chair?
I think he's attacking your fire extinguisher.
I need your hand. I need a hand.
You're fucked. I got 3 items already.
I dropped one. There you go. Now you can drop all 3 on.
Will you try and give me rocks?
Paper, rock, scissors.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
No, that's weed. No,
That's- Thank you. Thank you. I'll take these kind of rocks. Little nuggets. Oh, shit. That's... Thank you.
It's always good to have.
40. Nice guy.
Oh.
Are you late for 420? No, it's just in time for the safety meeting, my friend.
Glad you got the letter.
Right.
Jamie says thank you for helping keep me on the straight and narrow, keeping people around me alive from a PTSD sufferance. It wouldn't be me suffering the PTSD. It'd be everybody around me. You'd be like, oh, that fucking old man. Judas says hi, Mike.
Hello. Say hi.
Hi, Judith.
I stay high playing fish game. Honey.
Yeah, smile, Cheyenne.
Almost got eaten by
She broke doing.
No, she playing shark.
That's not mine.
You gotta keep an eye on the time, okay?
2:42.
Already? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, no, it's getting to be on 2 o'clock over here.
Yeah. Stupid pipes.
I didn't realize it was Sunday the whole day.
It's Sunday?
I've been assured it is.
It might be slow today. At work, that's cool.
I could have swore it was Saturday, but I've been known to be wrong just about every time I think it's a certain day. It's Monday, no, it's Saturday. Fucking Saturday, no, it's Sunday.
Oh, wait,
I go through life like this. Understand? Then I'll get upset with myself. I'll be all like, God, I had planned on doing this on that day. Here it is. Well, okay.
Same here.
Fuck, dude, it's 1st of December.
November went by quick.
This whole year has just went by.
Yeah, no.
I made 2 blinks and it's been about 3 months now. 2 years, 3 months.
Yeah,
Since October.
yesterday one of the guys came in lunch and I was like doing sandwiches and stuff. And he's like, oh, pretty good. And I was like, yeah, I'm training, I'm still new. And then it hit me. I've been here for over a month. Probably 2. No, about a month. A month.
Mhm.
I was like, well, I guess I'm not new no more. And then the shift leader was like, yeah, dude, you're not a trainee no more. I'm like, sweet.
Hey, Shane.
Yeah?
He's attacking phone from somewhere.
But what's cool is hopefully in about 2-3 weeks, hopefully this come and check. I'll have the rest of the stuff I need for the vehicle, and then I can do the assistant manager. So right now the shift leader and me are head to head for who's going to be assistant manager. So it's whoever gets the car first. Because you need a car to go to the bank or go to the other store, drop off, right?
Get that training fit.
Yeah. So he said he's getting a car in February, March, you know what I mean, when he gets his tax returns. And I'm like, shit, dude, I can get a car in about 2 weeks, maybe, you know what I mean, 3, and have my vehicle going. Guaranteed.
Jude confirmed it's Sunday.
Oh, yeah. Jesus sucks. That's what I said, Chico.
Oh, is he growling and able?
He has to be. Unless Lily's out.
Unless Lily's over here.
Which I don't think she was. Yep. It's gotta be able.
Chico, you don't want to do
Able
that.
just walk over you and be like, that's my girlfriend, dude. Pew, pew.
I know, right? Dude, that was the wrong answer, Chico. You tell.
And Lily's
Here,
rough.
take hold of this shit.
Lily's rough when she plays sometimes, so she might squish Chico with her butt. And she's heavy. She's just as heavy as Abel. She's more solid, you know what I mean?
Yeah, she didn't grow up playing with a little fuck bag like Chico either.
Yeah. She's playing with the fucking bear. She's like, oh, sweet bear, I love you. So just know, if you come on this property, you may think you have the big fluffer handle until you see this big old huge white brindle coming out the corner from across the dirt way to a big old huge dog. which gives Kane enough time to hop over the fence. But she'll probably be over that fence before Lily gets here, you know?
Get out of my fuzz. Dog, I'm gonna beat you.
But that's what I like about that fence. It's high enough for him to get over, or low enough for him to get over, but high enough for him not to want to have to jump it right now. Only for emergency. He's only jumped out twice, and that's when he thought I was in trouble. Because some, who was it? Paul's cousin came over, huh? And she was like all mad and like loud and pulled up super fast, you know. And that dog jumped that fence so fast, dude. I was like, she had both those big dogs on her. It was funny.
That'd be a position I wouldn't want to find myself in.
Oh yeah, she sped across the street quick, dude. Went straight to Paul's. Those dogs almost ate me. He's like,
fooling.
he's like, I'm cool with it.
They just doing their job.
Paul
I
told
wouldn't
me-
even dream about fucking driving up here and fucking jumping out.
Paul told
Like a
me
fool.
he loves Abel around his house.
Fuck yeah, you feel safe.
Fuck yeah. Because Paul knows he can walk outside and do whatever the fuck he wants, and Abel just wants a belly rub, you know, and check up and play with his daughter. Hey, yeah. He goes over there, like, can I play with Lily? Lets Lily out. They take off. They go do their thing. Paul does his thing. It works. But he follows me everywhere. If I'm out here, he'll follow me over there, and he'll lay on the porch or wherever I'm at until I come back over here. If he could, he'd follow me to work.
I can't. Fine. Oh, he's kissing. He's kissing. Get go my fucking brain. They're nibbling my chin. Thank you. Good boy. Oh God. Oh. Mm.
Hey babe, I got a message to boss for a shirt.
What?
Because I'll tell her, do you think I could get another shirt or two so I don't have to do laundry so often? Because all I got is one work shirt. You know what I mean? So like every 2 days, depending if I'm like being careful at work, because sauce gets so
Sure.
radical. When you're making sandwiches real fast, sometimes stuff just gets everywhere. It's unpreventable.
Let me help you out with that. I do not have to be in a hurry making a sandwich to get shit everywhere.
I do. 'Cause
Don't
the
feel
more
bad.
sandwiches I make, the more tip I get for
Here, this is how you do that.
percentages.
So you do that.
Honey,
poke him in the ribs. Get this attention. Put it on pause so fast. Here, poke her in the ribs with it.
I was thinking about it, and then I thought about, well, the internet outcry of, he's a abuser. No, he's
Oh
hitting her.
shit.
He hit her with a stick. It's a cop pipe. Hit her with the corn paste.
Mm-hmm. I seen it.
Stabbed her, poked her. Boop,
Took
boop, boop.
screeny shots.
Before and afters.
Dear God. I see they've continued throughout the morning into the afternoon now, dispersing stratospheric aerosol injections in the sky.
Fuck yeah. And they were going
Just how do you feel about the stratospheric aerosol injections being shot in your sky there, Mike?
I feel like they owe me some kind of shield canopy to block their bullshit from hitting my property.
Uh-huh. You know, when speaking to a politician, if you mention stratospheric aerosol injections instead of your truther chemtrail shit, you're going to get a lot further discussing stratospheric aerosol injections for solar radiation management and reflection of the extra solar radiation to keep very specifically that transformer right there from exploding than you would talking to them about a chemtrail. Just saying.
I'm gonna have to cut this short in a minute. I still gotta go cook food.
He may have. I may have owned it at some point, because if I'm called a fucktard for no reason, then I'm going to let you know. I am probably a fucktard.
Use that device in your hand.
I mean, you know, if he wants to own that, I don't care. He don't need my name to continue on with it. I love the term. Well, I'll tell you this, I have been called fucktard a couple times. And I do remember making the video claiming that I was fucktard. Much like narcissistic, what is it? Oh God, I got a whole list. I am a narcissistic, what's that? Necrophiliac, planet worshipping, bug worshiper, scarab worshipping, village idiot. There's something else. I'm a grifter. I'm grifting with Bigfoot. That was last year. I was grifting hard with Bigfoot. I was grifting up there with you too. I was just totally grifting my ass off. It was great.
Inside a big empty tank.
I have been known to be the necrophiliac fucking narcissist of the neighborhood. Several different things. So I do own shit, but none have I used as much as the term fucktard. I gotta tell you, I did not make it up. I'm not exactly sure where I picked it up in the long history. So if Pale Rider says that he made that, then he probably did. Just saying, I didn't create that. I just found it useful. I was like, I like that term. I really do. I like that term because it takes it out of the people's hands who can't do any goddamn thing about their mental disability. For God's sake, it puts it right in the hands of those who are willfully ignorant. Fucktard. Beautiful term. Oh God, my friend, huh? I'm guessing that would be Derek Bros.
Derek, no, our bros.
He's still bros with bros. So they bro mating this winter.
Ain't no bro.
Asking for a friend. You know, I have somebody offer me a 5-acre plot down there. I swear it's right across from the teepee. So I'm all red flags flying and shit already this going into this winter, bro. Like, woo, yeah, let the fuckery begin.
fucking heck, when there's
So,
40 acres right here.
I don't even know. I'm just sitting here with thumb in my ass talking about I do not know.
Blowing a shit ton of glass.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, blows the glass. Warming up that kiln, doing as I do. I ain't gonna let them motherfuckers ruin my day, my friend. They've been trying that for years, but now, I mean, owning fucktard, cool. If I know where it came from, I'll give them credit. I don't care. I think it's a great term. Very useful. Almost as versatile as fuck itself. Yeah. That's interesting, though, that he would still be clinging on to a thing like that.
Jab.
You call them Skyriders? Oh shit! Strike one. Oh shit!
Alright, we're gonna get going. We gotta go make some punch.
All right, bro. Thank you.
No problem. Shoot. Make a lot of cool art.
I intend to.
And touch a lot of people's
I'm
hearts.
figuring I'm about 750 right now.
Oh, your babies.
What up, Todd? How you doing?
What's up, Todd?
Yeah, it was, man. We were using it in flight ops and shit. I love your name too, dummy. Dummy here can move Tonka trucks with his foot field. I was like, damn, dude. Your foot field is probably a little stronger than your hand field. I didn't ever suspect as much. I'd never even thought of it. Kind of makes walking on water sound like child's play at this point. But I ain't gonna be the first one to do it. Guy here, he's gonna show us all how to do it on video. Shit. I don't know how many lighters I've watched you blow up in a week in your face and stuff. I think too. In all honesty, my friend, you've pointed out brilliant shit to me. I'd say I'm running neck and neck with your ass. Yeah, you gotta take the internet with a grain of salt. So apparently, I owe one of my favorite words to a rider on a pale horse. I guess he might have been the first person who have called me a fucktard. I'm not sure under which context, but probably about the moon doing cartwheels, which actually, come to find out, it's not supposed to be doing cartwheels. So, I don't know. I'm just guessing at this point. yeah. I know who Bros is. That's the whole thing. I mean, my God, it's not like Bill Gates. He's got a Gates Foundation, which owns things. However, fucking, I'm looking at the CEO of Microsoft International Division that's embedded in everything down to the fucking Mossad. I think I stated properly. His more influential, lesser known billionaire partner, Derek Bros. That guy has walked away from federal convictions of high treason and given away enemy movements during fucking wartime and shit, dude. And then he shows up after not doing any fucking prison time in the desert with this nice RV, big production setup, and a goddamn black hat. And I'm like, what the fuck? And now all of a sudden he's strangling his federal employee fucking handler lady who obviously worked for fucking CIA. He reported to fucking Miss Langley herself, Gina Colvin fucking Hill, and all of a sudden he's in Mexico running around. Man, if I was in Mexico, had just strangled some bitch, and she was alive. Now I know Mexico doesn't deport people for murder or something that you could get the death penalty for. Strangling some chick ain't going to get you death penalty. They would have my ass over the fucking border after a 30-day stint in a Mexican fucking prison with an apple in my mouth. I'm telling you right now, something is afoot down there. Or is he down there? I don't know. Is it all staged? God knows, because he was also vice president of Paramount motherfucking Pictures. I wouldn't know what the hell's going on in any of his videos, so I don't watch them. It's fucking crazy. As long as he leaves me alone, I try to leave him alone. And tell Pale Rider hi, because I ain't got no bad feelings, man. I ain't trying to be divided with nobody. It seems that there's an awful lot of discord towards me coming from a billionaire, bro. It's like, the fuck? So, I don't know. Ooh, that's all I got. I really ain't trying to divide up. I'm hoping for healing with Derek Bros himself. I hope he finds his fucking magnet, for God's sake. We could use the more on the chain. That's not fucking fiction. That's how I feel. I'm a fucking magnet. How else am I supposed to feel? I've had enough years now to accept the fact that I'm a fucking magnet. Everything I do affects stuff. I can fucking make materials move and shit. I can freak people out. I can call me fucking names. I try not to. I try to educate a motherfucker before I go shake him some fucking water for shit. Because I ain't nobody's fucking wizard. I ain't nobody's goddamn messiah. Tell you the motherfucking dummy's gonna walk on water before I do. They called Judith. They fucking cold. Well, you're right there by Yellowstone. Ground's gonna be shaking soon, bro. I think we did. Now we wait. See what happens. See how far they want to go. Brother, I'll tell you, anyone that knows the truth about what's been going on, I got to tell you, I'm not going to willingly go to my grave knowing there's machines set up for us after this life, too. Just like in creation, there's always three paths: self healing, which I hope they take with this information. I mean, just a little bit of physics, you got to understand, at least start and get to glean on the edge of how amazing we really are and what we can do together and find joy in that. Or I don't know what else kind of choice there would be, knowing the actual right information on our makeup and the interaction between the soul and the body. And I mean, we've been given some detailed information that cures the whole, and the people doing this know for sure the fucking life goes on. I mean, and we come back and we come back, and they've been documenting that with our footprints at birth, and it goes right into the book that the fucking Pope reads. And if the fucking match, the wrong match come up, I'm sure they got an AI to fucking dot that out, and fucking boom, there's all of a sudden somebody they don't like. Well, they expect that in this life. If you come out Lord Inky, you're gonna, if you're born to some crackhead over here, you'll be one of them babies that fucking mysteriously got fucking switched at birth. You know what I mean? You're gonna end up with the fucking Rockefellers over there. And only after you're 73 years old will it become known. One of those. I mean, they've been playing these games with us for a very long time. And I can only think of one reason for me to have a full understanding of it. And an actual, I mean, look, bro, people been looking for that little city that we found since Plato. Since Plato. And I can backtrack it. I know how they were distracted by listening to the people who tell about Plato's fucking hoopty, instead of actually looking at what Plato was talking about, which is definitely in the cuneiform. And fucking even the Ottawa legends of the War of the Gods that wrinkled and folded the land right there in Hastings. There's written history of why those temples were washed over, and why Ninja Gita, the guy who authored the Emerald Tablets of Thoth, was there. It tells exactly why he was there. He was gathering the copper ore, which anybody and everybody knows was pure copper, and there's tons of it that's missing. Well, I think it's out here. We used them to build the civilization of Atlantis, or whatever you want to fucking label it. It's much grander than the pyramids. No civilization before or after would be so grand. I would have to tend to agree. I've driven over a 10,000 fucking man-made fucking peak with turtle parts everywhere up in Utah. I was like, Jesus Christ. And looked at the fucking patterns, the same patterning that I'm looking at exactly over here with the turtle, and then the ridge, and then the turtle, and then the fucking ridge, and the fucking turtle. Right there. And they did that all the way through the Rocky Mountains. And the whole fucking thing is crazy, bro. It's huge. is fucking huge. It's amazing what we were doing. And they want us to believe we were fucking dirt basket, fucking humpback motherfuckers all our fucking existence and throwing spears and shit at each other. And we're millions of years old. You tell me we had good fucking shit going on before these motherfuckers got here. And it's obvious even in the fossil records. We were a little bit bigger, but we were also recorded with quality stitching on our shoes, tromping on troglodytes. We've been around since life began on this planet because human is a position in creation, and we had souls that fucking happened to be on their way to suns, and here we are. We should learn symbiosis, and we're rejecting it. You embrace mother like you need her plant farts. You need her. She's our angel in creation. She's our first creation. We're extensions of her to help her through a multiple sun situation, because she herself could not exist without our magnet multiplying her magnet's shield, her life force that protects us every day. It's simple. We're not allowed to do that as long as we hate each other. You stop and start listening with your heart. Get those. I've been shown very clearly what I'm supposed to do. I'm a dumbass. I got the hint. I was happy up there wallering around with Todd all summer. Did I in any point ever, Todd, I've told you off camera, I don't want to go nowhere. I tell everybody, I didn't want to go nowhere. I don't see no sense in going back down there. And it was eating me away because Creator had sent me a fucking picture of somebody knocking on my door. If I took my door down here to have it knocked on, and fucking, I had it good up in Casper, man. I was fucking making money. And I'm like, fuck, man, this is good. I'm going to fucking, and then I figured, all right, well, I've got enough that'll last me, Shane's a couple weeks, get us down there and everything. We'll have enough to get Glenn's. And then here we are 3 months later. I'm like, oh, fuck. But the first day we drove down here, Jamie knocked at the door. And I gained a friend and a person who shares enough life experience with me to probably get me for plagiarism or something off of my life experiences. You know, if I ever wrote a book, we share a lot in common. I in all the world, 8 billion people, and the folks I've met up in Hopi, all of them had fucking problems with their corns except for this guy. And I find out that he's doing it like we should, like a magnet would, putting his actual energy into every step and loving every step. It's fucking very symbiotic with your energy into the ground and into the seed and into the harvest and everything. I've seen that. I've seen it. You guys have witnessed me healing these damn plants. It's just dancing with the plants. He's starting with seeds. I started with some sunburnt, fucking dried up, needing new pot plants that were just wilting and dying, and started dancing with them, and they came back, and then we transplanted them, and then they really bounced because they got bigger. They got fucking huge because I was playing with them. That fern fucking went crazy. That wasn't even the rubber plant was fun because the whole thing just fucking jiggled and danced with me. That was fun. That was great. But the fern itself, fucking in the other pot, I was dancing with it too. It just, it didn't jiggle as much as I wasn't showing it on camera, but I was dancing with it, but it exploded. I was doing all their little roots and stuff because they're in the pots. You feel it up around that pot, and you can feel the plant, and you're not touching it. I know Dummy knows you can feel it because you have to. You have to feel it before you can bounce water. It takes a relaxing to feel it though. That's You gotta just be human. It's fucking amazing our design. And we've been taught to keep our little magnet fields all balled up and pushing away from each other. You can't even hear each other talking. With our old language, if you got closed field lines, everything magnetic is gonna bounce off of you. It's so simple. You gotta open up your fucking heart before you can even speak or listen. Listen. You speak it, but you can't listen to the old language unless you have your fucking heart field literally wide open for reception. And you can't lie that way. It's fucking, man. Wow. It's like an operation manual I never had. Oh, I'm sure there's more. I got so many questions, but I don't ask them other than what I need to know at this point in time. And I know Creator will send me what I need to know. I'm not going to get my marching orders from anybody, just like y'all ain't going to get them from me. You're going to listen. I'm going to teach you how to listen, and it's all about relaxing. What we've been learning since day one. Remain calm. Just remain calm and listen. Wait. That's still where we're at, but we're still supposed to learn how to fly. At least give a little fucking baby walk to our magnetism because we're going to need it as stewards. You guys got to chain up and protect me from that sunburn coming. There's going to be a nova blast. Mother would be atomized without extra shielding. We've done this before. It's evident in the rocks. We've taken microblasts from Horus several times. And we've always stood up. I do hope to see you in Mother's womb. Because it's our time to shine now. And it is in each individual's fucking heart to do so. And you're going to be where you need to be if you just listen. I can attest to that through fucking 8 years of listening to instruction. And not understanding it. I just did it. And you've witnessed every moment of it. If you came over from Angry Catfish, this channel hasn't existed that long. But most of you blue people did. It was prerequisite to be able to read our old language to have a wrench over here. Still kind of is. So, but it doesn't take 20 minutes. So if you actually do your homework, it might take a couple days. If you come in at a beginner level, you might actually have to do a couple days of homework to understand what we're talking about in reality, in physics, that you can actually fucking prove. Instead of theory, belief. See, anybody start talking about, I like your theories. So like, you need to do your homework. You ain't helping. You can't be rolling up on a motel and fool your dog into thinking you're almost home. That pure intent comes through. You can't lie with it. That dog knows you're moseying up on a motel. But if he was really almost home, it would know the difference. And you can't fake intent. Well, all you can do is plant a seed and walk away, bro. See if it sprouts. Come back, check on it. Take the weeds out every now and again. Almost like checking up on a friend on Facebook, asking like, what are you even paying attention to these motherfuckers for, bro? You already know the truth. Don't let them get to you. I just picking a weed or two, checking on my friend, seeing how he's growing. Because without you on the chain, my chain's mighty weak. You're a strong magnet, my friend. You yourself, with your own hands, proved to yourself, using friends you've known since the 70s, to verify what you found don't belong there. Nobody's going to be able to change your mind. That's called doing your homework. I watched you do it. I couldn't believe you was beating the shit out of it with a rock right in public. And like, you do know you're beating a Paleolithic fucking artifact to pieces, right, with a rock? But it didn't look like one, did it? To the naked eye that didn't know anything about a flower matrix and crystal concrete. Yeah, well, I backtracked Monsanto's GMO engineering. I was like, oh, look at these fucking bastards. Then I looked at the financing. I was like, oh, look at the fucking Jesuits. They wrote famine into their script, of course. Of fucking course they GMO engineered that shit to go hermaphroditic at one candlelight. Because they knew what was coming when motherfucking Constantine put that book together. Because they'd done it to us before. Over and over and over. And I'm sick of the pattern. It's always the same story. It's old. In all cultures. One magnet. That's yours. Creator's a big magnet. That magnetic force can come instantaneously to your magnet. And you got a fucking angel to the creation that knows a lot more than I do about Creator. In her heart that protects you every day. We're supposed to be magnetically adhered with that lady. And that's as simple as I can break her down, baby. I get it. And you need to do your homework if you don't. And everything else is bullshit. Any other God wants me to fucking worship him is bullshit. I ain't worshiping the earth. I love her. I respect her. I'll put my energy and I'll help her. I'll help her help everything on this planet. Till I'm a crusty little fucking burned up coal soul. I don't give a fuck. That's great. Now I have a purpose. I have an understanding of what the fuck we're here for. I get it. We're supposed to fucking love each other and heal this fucking life up here and go protect all of life at certain times. And this is that time. You can't own up to being amazing. I feel sorry for you. You're fucking amazing. Embrace it. And that, I mean, I can prove it in physics. You're fucking entangled with every atom in existence instantaneously at a distance. What can't you do as a being? It. I saw the writing on a wall. It's fucking amazingly simple, and it was in our face the whole time. Everything we see, all this division, is the purpose to keep us from seeing something that's right in front of our face. It accentuates a couple of points. They're concerned over us loving each other, like it's their biggest fear ever, and the fact that we can be easily distracted and lied to, and we need to stop that process because it's harmful. Sometimes the truth hurts, but the truth is usually the beginning of a healing. If we're put in different time zones and different offenses, we feel a way from cradle to grave about a certain other people. Globally, this has been done to us for a very long time, since the beginning of the manipulation from us as Neanderthals, bigger brains, bigger bodies, built more for this planet, before we started getting genetically altered by Inky pouring his fucking magnificent goo and everything. It didn't move fast enough. Totally. I mean, we came about by alien rape. Look at the fallen angels, the Igigi, the 200 from fucking Mars that were stationed up there with Marduk in charge when Marduk came down to marry his earthly bride. They stole the brides each and fucking run off. That made it into Enoch and fucking just a bare mention in the Bible. And it's like, holy shit, dude. This has been going on a long time. We're kept at each other's throats because the biggest thing they fear is us getting along. That's okay. Really? Is it that hard? Let's do that. I find truth in that. And I would hope that the world would be able to recognize the truth and unify on the truth. So simple. Because it's there. It's in our history. It's in the Greek. It's in the Romans. It's in the fucking Egyptians. It's all the same story repeated every time one of these suns come back. They kill us off. Now both of the sons have returned and they're shitting their pants. They're selling golden tickets like toilet paper. They tried to give me one. Fuck. You may as well kept that motherfucker in your pocket anyway. I'm just saying. It's fucking crazy, dude. I woke up into this. What the fuck is going on? I was afraid the senator would think I was crazy talking about a cartwheeling moon and take Seamus away. Literally. That was my biggest fear when I presented it to Davis. And they stopped me halfway. Oh my God, I get a sick feeling thinking about it. I was so upset. One, they already knew. Two, I had spent 3 years fucking choking on this shit, trying to figure out how to tell a senator this shit that I suspect we got an incoming son that turned us on our fucking side, sir, without him taking away my child. And fucking all of a sudden he's telling me how everybody had to die. Dude, the gag factor on the whole thing was immense. It still to this day makes me sick to my stomach. I'd worked with these people for 3.5 fucking years, and fucking they'd never mentioned a goddamn thing about it to me. Yeah, hidden and in your face. But not, well, I mean, you see it though. It's physics. It's fucking brilliant. That's creator's language. And it's understandable. It's not like a bunch of squiggly lines or something. It actually represents something in reality and something traceable, like a fingerprint, like a frequency wheel at 1748 hertz. And these things never change because they're laid down in the laws of actual physics, and that it's fucking amazing because it can never really be forgotten. It's built into our biology, one. Now, the programming, of course, beats a lot of it out of us. That, for me, I can speak for myself. Fuck's sake, man, it's everything I ignored. It's everything I ignored because I couldn't explain it in physics. It didn't make any sense. I'm like, fuck that. There's got to be some kind of radio wave, but I couldn't find an emitter. I know where the emitter is now. I know how the fucking thing works. I used to be an electronic technician in the Navy. Ding, 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 ding. Woo! I know all about frequency transmission and magnetics and fucking all that fucking wonderful stuff. And then to see it written in the way it was new to me. Amazing, amazing, fucking amazing. It's been a long, strange trip, indeed. It was everything I've ever ignored, and now I'm experiencing it and understanding it, and I had myself programmed out of it. I mean, what can I say? It was shut down. I ignored every bit of it. Well, we've been hitting the churches too. I hit my very first Mormon chapel, or it ain't a chapel, it was a temple. My bad. I hit my very first ever Mormon temple with you there in Casper. We had 7 or 8 elders of the church surrounding us, and more than a couple excited about what we were talking about. And that one old man that didn't say anything, fucking didn't miss a syllable I said. Well, I know more than one of them walked away there with a real clear message in their fucking heart. You know how you bust up a machine the best, don't you? You throw a monkey wrench right in the gears of the works of that machine, and you'll see that motherfucker come grinding to a halt pretty quick. So we've got a couple of wrenches tossed in that motherfucking machine. I'm doing all I can. You have the same wrenches, but you got to do your homework before you go talking, because you won't talk right if it ain't flowing out of your heart. And only after you know the material can it flow that freely, because each and every one of them have a different something to say. And somehow, out of my mouth came what they needed to hear. Right in front of Chad. He had the most abrasive preacher in Tennessee I'd ever run into about Ra. He's a god in Egypt to be worshipped by knuckle draggers. What he said. I'm like, let me show you something. I said, do you see the sun holding the planet? He looked at me all wide-eyed after I was done. I do see it. And we went on from there. You can't deny what the evidence I got. That we've been lied to. Ra himself revealed himself as an ultraviolet sun. And I've got his shirt, which is his magnetosphere in an ultraviolet spectrum. I was like, holy shit. And in the daytime, I got Horace's box. It's got 4 fucking big magnet signatures. Then I'm like, holy shit, 4 planets larger than Jupiter. Like I'd been saying all along, there it is written on a wall. I knew what I was looking at, but I had no correlation with Ra and Horus until Ra showed up doing that CME behind us. And then Bobby Maverick dropped that fucking hieroglyph in an interview on WSO. And I read that motherfucker like a Sunday newspaper and then cried for 20 minutes until he fucking cut the feed. Because I thought I'd lost my mind. It was like a comic book. Because it was written so clearly. Wait, y'all can't read that? I started feeling like a unicorn. I don't like being a unicorn in the room, bro. Huh. Yeah, there are no dead ends, right? When you start getting right turns and this amazing world opens up in front of your face, it's like, where do I start? It's good stuff. If you like, research. Keeping it simple helps me anyway. I mean, moving stuff with your field, and, learning how to open your field a little better to creators so you're a more effective healer or whatever, man. That's where I'm kind of at. I like that because it's a good feeling knowing you can help people. For me. Well, we live on the top of an egg. Physics dictates that too, funny enough. I mean, you freeze water with a magnet in the middle, you're going to have an egg-shaped void in the water. Or the ice. And space, I couldn't imagine a better place for that starting. On a planetary scale. How you doing, Lily? Happy Sunday. I heard myself cycle over here. I'm going to take you out into the generator noise and get busy on this batch of glass here. We only got a couple hours left in the day to do so. Love you, kid.
Love you too.
Uh-huh. Thank you. Set it right there. Right there. Good, thank you, sir. I get my switchboard. Zing. Sort of, kind of. I can see what I'm doing. How you doing?
Good. Hi, everybody.
Maybe it's made for it. I don't know. How many times have I done that? What are you doing? All right, let's use it. Fucking bacon, instant. Like, woo! That's hot. I've done that a few times. Live. Oh, yeah, that's fucking hot. Not a bit. I might throw this lighter up in my pocket, though, if I'm not careful. You never fucking know around
Oh,
here.
yeah, the safety meeting.
Yeah, I know. But you never know what I'm going to do. It's good fun. The funny. What a pretty sunset. How you motherfuckers sparing over here? You're kind of getting to see a little bit of it, but you got to see my solar block. It's a pretty sunset. All right, God, I'll take you for a little panorama. Hi, Judith. Hi, guys. We got fuckery over here. We got fuckery over there. Fucking beautiful. Beautiful sunset. Oh, yeah. Lots of things to look at. Glare a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of glare. A lot of Cherokees out here, too. Woohoo! Look for Orion rising on his back tonight early. Should be about 8 o'clock in the eastern sky. Laying on his back like a drunk. Take a friend. Check him out. Ask him why Orion's laying down on his back. In the morning, on your way to work, he'll be on his face. What's up, Heather? How you doing? Oh. Yeah, congratulations. I guess that answers how you're doing. Glad to see you. I only got a little bit of daylight left. I gotta get my ass to work too. Yeah, it's cold out here. I think that's where Cheyenne went. Inside. Hey, Dan. Much love, brother. Good to see you. I'll bet it was. I missed you, man. Hopefully we'll get down there this month. We'll see what happens. Putting plenty in the bank. Abel's helping. He's like, I want a belly rub. I can tell you wanted one right away. He's like, I want my belly rub right now. He's a good boy. He's a big old fucking teddy bear. He's a good boy. He likes to help. Fucking beautiful sunset. Keep the light on. Yay. Glenn's a blessed man too. Kimmy can cook, suck at all his daughters. He's a fluff bunny. Once you get to know him, you just got to get to know him first.
I had to go gather some wood and take out our boys. Yeah.
Holy fuck, it's getting cold quick.
Yeah, dude.
Shit. It's fucking beautiful. Ta-da! We're going to walk dogs. You can come along if you like. Yep. We got propane for heat, so we'll be warm. Heater ain't on yet.
That sounds good right now. Do this. Isn't that beautiful though, Judith? The sky right there.
Woo. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I still got enough oxygen for another day.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hi, Heather.
Oh, God, it's pretty. Oh.
Very breathtaking.
Oh.
You want Abel?
He's a teddy bear once you get to know his ass.
Yeah, he is a big teddy bear.
He is.
Kane is too.
Oh, he is too, yes. He lets me rub his belly all the time. Surprising.
Abel.
Abel took a little while to get used to me.
All he wanted was belly rubs.
Uh-huh. I think that's all he wanted the whole time.
He looked like Cujo creeping up.
Well, he's barking at you and peeing on everything. It's questionable. You don't want to really get out of the car.
Okay, I'll let Michael know and we'll do videos. We'll put Phoenix and Simba in there with him and see how he does with his nephews.
You need some GoPros. For the puppies. Puppy pros.
It does look like a painting. It's red. It's real red.
Red at night,
Good.
Sailor's Delight.
Yep.
How's the sailor?
Yeah, we're gonna get what is that called? Wire that goes under the ground and get them collars so they can run around together.
Terrorize the neighborhood.
Yeah. Stop chasing cars, hopefully.
Who likes chasing cars? Okay, Kip does too. He took off. I was like, fuck, dude.
Yeah, you did.
The motherfucker thought he was gonna catch that shit too.
He said, "I'm free."
He did.
He was gone.
He realized
He's like, wait.
he was a little bit far. He's like, oh, wait a minute. Maybe I didn't mean to go that far. You got keys still, kid?
Yeah.
Trade me. Unplugging you. We'll plug back in.
We'll be plugged back anyway.
Sky looks like it's got wings. Right there. Evil, what are you doing? What are you doing, Evil?
All right, watch out.
Okay.
Yeah. Put that on it up. I hate to fold you up in it. I have a lot of explaining to do. Might go home. Okay, you know.
I was in the way.
Forgot to give warning, Mike. I need your help unwrapping this one. She's a little mad. Fuck, it's already freezing, I can tell.
Mhm. Yep.
Evil's all laying around talking about pussy. Yes. Fucking dog of the century, boo.
Abel, you want to help? You want to help, Abel?
He says, if I just had opposing thumbs, I'd chop the wood for you. Oh, Tim, the brain is on board. Oh. Okay, let's do this. Go get in the warmer stuff. Oh, you know, I almost forgot everybody. Like, fuck everybody. Let's go. We'll see you later. You're fucking cold. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes. Oh, fuck me.
I'll be right with you.
He's mad now. He's like, God damn it, you're taking my mom.
Fight him,
Arr.
Chico.
Oh, Chico.
Fight him. Fight him, Chico. Fight him. Don't take bullshit, Chico. Fight him. Fight him.
Careful yourself too. Holy shit, it's cold. It's genuinely cold out there.
It's nearing Christmas.
You're gonna think, yeah, because I'm driving down there. You're the one walking the dogs. Boy, Fred. Whew. Holy shit. You know, I do have coffee. Thank God.
Go.
Shit, fuck. Calm down, Judith.
Chico, we know you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Shit, right there. Present.
I said we'll have coffee.
You were present, Chico. It's wonderful.
Ooh. I just gonna let go of you for a minute so I can blow my nose. Hey, Vigorous, how you doing, bro? Good to see you.
People might be upset.
Of course they're upset. I'm taking mama. They're like, wait a minute. We did not fucking sign on for that shit.
like you're about to jump the fence.
He's excited. Those goddamn hippies.
Fucking
There you
make it, Bob. No. Fuck. I'm moving. Fuck. What do you do?
There's Kane.
There's his other thing. Look, Abel's ready to race.
Where do you think you're going, Bob?
We'll be right back, Abel. He's gonna come out and play. He's like, yeah, you think?
They're gonna follow you.
Watch the house, Abel.
Oh,
Hey, watch the house. Big up boy. Watch the house. Watch the house. He's like, I'm gonna follow you.
I'm gonna race this.
Go home.
I can go faster than this shit.
Go watch the house.
Is he going?
No,
No.
he's still following.
You still following us?
Abel, go home.
Abel, go home.
Go home.
Go
watch
home,
the house.
bud.
Go watch the house.
We're
Abel, I'll be
Like, I'll
back.
be over
Go watch
here.
the house.
How's that?
going.
He said, no, I'm gonna follow. Go watch the house. Oh, I'm gonna follow you so far. You won't fall all the way down there.
Oh, look at him.
He's fast. He's fucking fast.
It's like motherfucker. No.
He's behind us.
Fell off. He's like, no, I'm keeping up with you.
We're doing 30, dog. Woo, baby. He was doing as good at 25. Right alongside our asses.
Yep.
Come on, fucking can run.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That was good. That was good shit. Your neighbors probably like, what the fuck is the goddamn Breaking Bad machine doing?
He said, my mama's a nerd.
Where the fuck do you think you're going, hippies?
Fuck you.
What the fuck?
Shane's out walking the dogs. All of a sudden, here comes Abel. I knew you was down here. Oh, it's cheat code just for good measure. That was fun. He did that the other day. I think it was yesterday, the day before. But he didn't go. Yeah, he just turned around and left when I told him to go home.
You don't have anyone in there. This time, you had Mama in the car. He was not happy.
No,
Mm-mm.
wasn't happy at all.
How dare you?
He's like, where the fuck are you going?
Where do you think you're going? No. I don't think you can go back to the house.
I bet you pisses on everything when we pull back in.
Yeah.
This is where the land jump parks.
I'm fighting you.
Put my lights on. It might attract chupacabras. Oh shit. We're just going down the mailboxes. There's rarely traffic on this road at this time too.
Yeah.
Although there is traffic. But yeah, I would have turned them on. I just didn't want to hear the squeaky belt. We were charging pretty good. I did have the running lights on. You just couldn't see them. So we looked like a real Breaking Bad machine going down the road. Trying to be shady and shit. You know, acting apart. Every neighbor there's or in the neighborhood's driven by either one of their fence lines about 3 miles an hour, being like, "What the fuck is going on in that yard?" Since we've been here, might as well raise a little ruckus. It's been a good day. I don't know what I'd do if I didn't sleep by a highway, man. I wouldn't sleep for shit, I don't think. It's that drone. Woo, woo, going by rocks you to sleep. I just got the 2 made. I got a rig and a pipe. We got a late start. It's 2 o'clock snuck up on me. I was like, "Hey, it's 2 o'clock. It happens."
Time flew by today.
Yeah, I feel like I should blow tomorrow too, and go in hunting somebody to buy some glass on Tuesday. I got enough gas. Although I'm thinking I might want to go sell what I got. I don't know, man. I need another injection of glass. I just cut my last one today. I haven't made anything out of it. Oh, here comes my favorite train. I love it, but good PSA. We're gonna go back and cook some dinner. I think we'll have spaghetti tonight. I got those mushrooms I need to use before they go bad. Dorito. Yeah, the heater's blowing out warm air. It's a road to the outhouse.
This here, this tree.
Put it right here by Nancy Eater. Go out and plug it in. Hopefully Abel don't eat me.
How dare you take my money?
No,
Where's my mama go? Did you show him your face yet?
Huh?
He's over here looking for you. He's like, you didn't bring her. I was like, he's like, where's my mama? You ain't my mama, motherfucker. Where'd you take my mama?
Abel. 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 Where'd he go? Abel. There's my good boy. He's a good baby. He's a good baby, Abel. Abel's a good baby. He's a good boy.
He ran up on me like, that ain't you.
You want a treat? You want a treat? Okay. I'll go get you a treat.
Bite him, kid. How dare you, kid?
Fucking cold, that's how.
Don't take that shit, kids. Bite him.
I'll be right back. Okay.
Bite.
Seamus is doing dishes.
Oh, start this. What? I'm gonna start disloading. I think I did.
Yeah, I'll take it.
That's the one thing about modern ones, but it takes forever to load. Oh, this one takes 10 whole minutes to load.
Fuck Kifferton.
Oh,
little puppy. That little puppy. That little puppy. Bite him, Keith. Bite him. What is this? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Captain. Where'd the other one go? What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know.
You gonna let me find it in my foot?
I pinned it to the wall.
I find me a tack in my foot for free. I'm gonna give you a free black eye.
Bite him, Chief. I
Alright.
had no control
Just
of
trying
it
to help.
popping off the wall of its own accord without
trying to help.
anything for it hanging. At
All
all.
that fair warning I like to give.
Bite him.
I feel you deserve fair warning.
Yes. Bite.
Just letting you know
Bite.
if I happen to find a tack in my foot.
Kif shall bite
There may be a little trouble. Gift may have to find a new owner. Oh, poor Gifferton. Poor Chico. Wait a minute, that's my kangaroo pouch. Ooh, it's chilly.
you. Bite him.
It it does a little bit. Speeding up, slowing down, same difference. Hey there, Miss Beach, how you doing?
What about the refillable ones you just got?
I'm gonna try to fill them up.
Bite him, Chief.
It got cold fast tonight, Sandia. Yeah, it's been going so fast it makes my fucking head spin, bro.
And
I look
go.
back, I'm like, fuck, it's been 2 years, 3 months. Fucking, it seems like we left the house yesterday. On this little adventure of ours. I know he was awful upset. I took his mama.
I don't care. You're gonna produce something. Why do you leave?
It is cold. It got fucking brutal cold as soon as that fucking sun got to. It didn't even wait to get down past the horizon. It just said, bam!
Hey,
Cold.
It's cold.
It's like, huh? Yep,
No
that's
more fun
cold.
for Dad.
Fuck me. What are you gonna do? Come in.
With that, this is
Mike Cheyenne gave me a lighter. I know you can't see it. It's camouflage. Refillable. The green works too.
It does?
Uh-huh.
Holy shit.
I just filled it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Do they have replaceable flints too? Is that a deal?
I think so.
Holy shit.
Just be careful because Kaden had one of these and the spring went flying.
Uh-huh.
springs compressed.
Yeah.
boing.
Yeah, they were brand new lighters.
We have still not used the propane heater, Glenn. No, sir. Not yet.
That's a good thing because we haven't found temperature cold enough to use it.
Well, that and I don't have the hose to hook it up to the bottle.
You would have probably
You need
did
a
it real
hose for
quick
it?
if you had a night like
I don't
this,
know
though.
which one it takes.
Oh,
I mean, I could figure it out, I suppose, if I had the hoses.
I'm okay with that. New hoses.
A propane hose?
I think so.
Last time I looked for them, they were like $20, and they had 2 different kinds, and I was like unsure which one to get.
Looking for your food, Chico.
Next time I have extra $20, so I'll look. Just to see. I had intended on being way further south than I am right now. By now, but we all know that story. I found other things to get into.
Do you still have my lighter?
I've noticed that it's going to be cold at night here for the rest of the week. I mean, like, you know, teens. It's been in the teens, but in the daytime it's been warming up
Last night.
to 50. Yeah, last night
It was 27. Felt like 23.
I woke up this morning. It was 17, about 5 something. Seems like it's 17 out. I was like, fuck you and fuck that. Fuck everything. It was a rough one. Oh shit. Now look. See, now I'm getting excited showing you all around. Oops. Gosh dang it. Yeah, it's getting cold. Chico, it was his fault.
All Chico's fault.
Yeah, yep.
Can't believe you did
It fit you like it was made for you. You can ask Glenn. I needed help taking them off at one time. I was like, "Oh fuck, that hurts."
Slip. Uh-oh.
Yeah, slip pop. I was like, "Oh shit, now I'm in there." I need out. I need out now.
Warning, perfect fit. Oh no. Oh no. Eject.
Damn, Glenn. You got a nice green thumb. Blessed with a good growing season. Although I have seen it in action. Do not plant your fucking corn 5 days before Christmas.
Not a good idea. It did not last long.
I understand it didn't go well this year. I thought he was showing us something new.
That didn't last too long. I'm gonna plant some corn and just shrivel up and die. It's the worst time to plant it.
Yeah, I'm just going off of what your neighbor did last year. That's all. I watched it.
And snowstorm. Oh, the shrubs are dead.
I'm sure your onions and garlic would be great. Just leave the corn till after Christmas. We sat here and watched him plow that field, and I was like, oh, what the hell is he going to plant? It didn't go well.
And it's dead.
He got confused. That's all.
Where'd the corn
I had
go?
high hopes for him. I was like, man, this is going to be funny if this motherfucker grows corn this early. Yeah.
You could probably get it going on the inside.
And the thing is, he wasn't even planting seeds. He was planting fucking corn.
Yeah.
Straight up little baby corns. And I was like, oh, damn. Those look delicate.
Couple snow.
Yeah, I think it was
later,
like 2-3 days later, right before Christmas, we got that snow.
a couple snow days later, and it was gone.
Did he? I'm sorry to hear that. He's a nice old dude. Although he's doing better than he was. Fuck, he's out planting corn at Christmas last year, man. Had his daughter out there in the field with him. I was like, that's probably the best Christmas present he could ask for right there. He and his daughter out planting in the field last year. That's a memory I'll keep, man. I'm sure she'll keep that. She probably talking about it already. Last year, Dad had me out in the field planting corn with him. Poor lady. Yeah, I mean, like, poor lady, she's missing her dad.
Oh.
But yeah. He passed a couple months ago, Glenn. So,
Dang.
yeah. He was old. He was out there 5 days before Christmas planting corn. Old. Yeah, you see me out there 5 days before Christmas planting corn, I'm about done. That's all. He had a good life, man. He went out planting corn. It was great. Thought it was awesome. We sat here and got a kick out of it for days. He brought joy to the world and didn't even know it. He's got to be a good guy. Yeah, he was alone. That'll do a person in. Well, I hope your new neighbors aren't dickheads. For your sake. Hopefully you get another good one. They sounded like, they not only sounded, it seemed like good entertainment anyway. Very interactive. Way I heard it when she was around, she was over at your place all the time looking for him. Cheers. Thanks a bite of Cheyenne. So did you do the dishes? Oh, he liked to come over and talk too, huh? I know you was pretty close to your neighbor. You seemed like you liked him. Sorry, sorry to hear that. I mean, you know as well as I do. He was ready to go. He's had a good full one. Does not need to see what's coming. Okay, this guy. The one that's flashing? He ain't moving. He ain't moving at all. He ain't moved in quite.
Oh, look, no.
I moved. I can't find him. Anyway, he ain't moving. Flashy dude.
Oh, that's one over here.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah. Oh shit, there's another one over there. Look, he's just hovering right there. Going green and white, green and white. Now it looks almost like a fucking air contact because it's got the green and white, but it's the green one that should be flashing.
Think it's a drone.
I don't know what the fuck it is. It's not the green one flashing. That's not a navigational light. It's starting to move a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. It might be some kind of helicopter or something. But he doesn't have the red navs on either. It's just a green light. That's not normal. He should have a red and a green. And that green should be flashing at a quicker pace. And it's not. It ain't flashing at all. I agree, Glenn. Our source of life is directly through the magnetic accretion. All about the love, my friend. Like a promotion. Nice. I gotta get the meat up cooking. These people are gonna gang up on me, beat me. Bite him. just had spaghetti sauce in my hand last night and decided we was going to have that tonight. I'm not sure what. I don't know where my flashlight is. Maybe that's important stuff, Shane. See anything like my flashlight? Because I know it was right there. It is. No, there. Fuck did I do with this? You get to live tonight. Even though you didn't take out the trash, the entire time we was in town, I told you take out the goddamn trash. Yep. Sitting there with your thumb in your butt. In your butt. Chico and I have spoken about this bite him bullshit, and he agrees. Bad advice. He don't intend to take. This motherfucking garden rotini tonight because that's just the way it is. That's the only pasta we got. I happen to like some carrot ones. We do have half a pack of baby bellas to add to our sketty tonight. I got that suck on the yellow sticker deal. $1.50.
Nice.
That's what it was. That was in the turkey stuff too. I put some of them in the turkey too. Gotta love your yellow sticker deal at Walmart. We didn't hit Walmart today though. We went to the Dollar General. Their milk is actually a little bit cheaper. That's all we really needed was milk and juice. Oh, I got a $1 Smartie candy canes too. You want one?
Sure, I'll take one.
They don't really taste like Smarties. They're just fucking marketed. They suck. They're alright. They're different flavors. Orange and cherry, I think. I don't know what they are. They ain't Smartie flavored though. Did you want one, kid? Yeah, tough shit. I just took the trash out. Bite. Here's your blue one. Chico, I'm putting garlic in this spaghetti. None of you motherfuckers. It's all your fault. I'll show you he. Fuck nut. All right, the meat is cooking. I love you, Glenn. You know, when you lead your life with your heart, it's a little bit different result, isn't it? God damn it, Seamus, what are you eating?
The candy cane.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna beat you.
Yeah, I am.
I'm cooking dinner, man. Don't be eating on no chips or nothing. Actually, I don't think we have chips. I just hear your jaw popping back there. It sounds like someone's punching you in the face. So I'm like, oh, he's just chewing. It does. He pop, pop, pop. Something up with his jaw. Done that forever. Since the dentist got a hold of him anyway. Earl will hunt a dentist. His fucking quack job. Fuck my jaw up. Fuck Seamus's up. I fucked his up though by knocking his tooth out. He come at me. And put it out. Bing. I think he was like 8. I was laying down. We was wrestling. He had me on my belly and he jumped on my back. I did the reach around to fucking tickle him. I come around like that, smacked him right in the tooth with my elbow, man. Knocked his tooth out. Just half of it. I had on a coat and everything. And fucking, he looks at me and goes, Dad, what'd you do that for? I was like, oh, Dad, I felt lower than well shit. Like, cause you're a punk. I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. You okay? Yeah, I didn't feel it. I'm like, well, I can't imagine how that just happened. And they wouldn't fix the damn thing because he was too young. I'm like, fuck, dude. So that's what it's like to have a tooth knocked out. Don't sass back. What are you gonna do? Oops. That's what you get when you leave someone like me in charge of a baby. Knock they fucking teeth out. God damn it. Oh shit. Tell you what, he didn't have bullies at school. He never did. I'd always ask him, you got a bully yet? Uh-uh. You got a friend I could pay $1 to be your bully? Everybody needs a bully. Nah, that motherfucker was body slamming bitches out in the fucking playground. He didn't have an older brother. He had a dad. He was fighting with it at home. Shit. Poor kid. Everybody needs a bully. Nobody even picked on him. I was like, what the fuck kind of school is this shit? I took you out into the middle of a hayfield.
Lasted too long if it ever happened.
I took him out into the middle of a hayfield. Nobody made fun of him. Nobody picked on him. Nobody fucking beat him up or nothing, man. I was like, God dang, dude. He's scary. First time he had his friend over, he's 2 years older than him, about a foot taller. Motherfucking, they're all fucking around. I heard this fucking, not heard. Everything in the house fucking came up a fucking inch. And fucking boom! I fucking run into the kitchen. There he is. He had fucking Damon pinned to the ground. I was like, dude, I fucking threw him on the ground. I'm like, man, you fucking lost your mind, dude. Don't kill your friend. This is the first time your friend comes over. You're gonna kill him? What the fuck?
You said do not hold back in restraining them.
Well, he didn't know what he was asking for God's sake, boy. You know. Motherfucker put him down, man. I was like, holy shit, what the fuck is going on in here? 'Cause I thought I was saving Damon's life. Somebody was fighting for their life or some shit. Seamus over here. Fucking Damon's all fucking Jesus Christ. What the hell did he do, boy? Should I kick him? Well, I think he was legal age. He was like 18, she was 60. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's in first grade. That motherfucker had 3. He did have bullies.
Once upon a time.
Once they chased him around the fucking playground, and fucking somehow he ended up with one of them in a leg lock with his head, and the other 2 in headlocks.
Dang.
I was in the principal's office while he was explaining this to me. The principal explaining to me, and I'm like, and they wanted to give him 3 days. They were giving him all 3 days. I was like, oh, wait a minute. You just explained to me how they had chased him all over the playground, picking on him. Obviously, the fucking playground attendant noticed, but failed to do anything. Until at some point, without landing a single blow, my son has all 3 of them in a fucking headlock, subduing them until the teacher got there so they couldn't fucking hit him.
Dang.
I said, and you're telling me you're going to want to take him out of school for 3 days like the ones bullying him? To be fair. So let me ask you something. Me and him got into a tiff. It got into actual, I'm raising my voice. And I shoved his fucking desk. I said, call the fucking cops. I'll beat your goddamn ass before they get here, motherfucker. I said, defend yourself, bitch. He's like, sir, I get your point. So my point is I'm pulling my kid out of fucking school. Fuck you. That's the last day of school he had, but he wasn't going to be suspended. I was done. I was daddy done at that point. I pulled him out and started fucking self-educating his
earliest memories.
Like, fuck this goddamn pansy ass bullshit. You ain't allowed to fucking touch. There's no touch policy. He violated.
They ran me around
I said, touch
the whole
me.
playground.
Touch
like
me.
3
Because I'm fixing to
times.
touch you, buddy. I said, you going to defend yourself? You calling the cops? Think because they're probably across the fucking street watching me beat your fucking ass.
Dang.
Like your little playground attendant out there watching them fucking chase him around. She didn't say a goddamn thing till he had him in headlocks. I said, what the fuck? You're telling me he didn't throw a punch?
That's the one of the earliest memories I have. They've chased me around there 3 times about. And then I had just used the bench nearby that they had, sat down, fucking locked one of them, pulled him under the bench so he couldn't do him anything. And then I headlocked the other two and used the bench as well.
Doing some Jackie Chan shit over here.
That's what I remember doing.
Preschool. And you know,
bullshit. You were fucking with me.
yeah, yeah, you know.
And then they couldn't do shit.
Headlock him and just throw him under the bench. Okay, that's,
Made him lose his footing.
I should let him tell
Grabbing
the
him
story
from the
because the
neck.
motherfucker tells a better story than I do.
That's what I remember doing. The guy lost his footing and I pulled him under the rest of the way. When I grabbed him.
the neck, pulled him under the bench, fucking held him there while I fucking handled the other two. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude.
That's what I remember doing.
Okay. I had no idea how you got all three of them in a fucking headlock. Because I was busy fucking.
I was tired of running.
At
Clearly
that
they
point,
weren't
I
gonna
was
stop.
trying to make Mr. Principal defend himself. And he had actually miraculously come to a fucking full agreement on the fact that you should have probably been able to put those three boys in a motherfucking headlock with no violence to defend yourself. So if you can headlock me, bro.
Although you're pretty fucking pinned right now.
Yeah, he was a little guy.
Pinned between the wall and his desk.
But I saw these three boys. They was two of them was this size, the other one's bigger. I'm like, fuck, which one did you shove under the
I
grill?
think that was the because he was faster than the other two.
I'm like, these are the kids that my boy's gonna be suspended for defending himself against. So this is the goddamn Los Lobos gang over here. Fucking beating up on the white boy and telling me that he can't defend himself. It's fucked up, dude. Me and Principal had a problem, dude. He understood.
I'm sure if it was
I still
on camera,
pulled
that would
Seamus
have been a
out. I was
miraculous
done.
viewing. It was just like, wow, that kid did that.
Loop lights tonight. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Yeah, there's.
I
Yes.
thought it was a dream.
There's a few.
myself.
Let's see if you can
Until he
handle
brought
the
up that
lights
story, I was
without
like, wow,
throwing yourself
that
on the
wasn't a
ground.
dream. I actually fucking did that.
No, you actually did that.
I thought it was a
actually
dream.
had to deal with your stupid fucking principal because you did it, and it was fucking stupid. I couldn't believe what I was fucking hearing. And then the whole Miss Addington thing.
Mhm.
I pulled you out of school then too, didn't I? What? Fuck you, fuck every one of you.
Brought
Superintendent.
me to the fucking.
I said, you know good and damn well I got you on a fucking hell of a lawsuit here. I don't even want to even start naming fucking charges to the superintendent. He was like, yes, sir. Please, let's talk about this. I was like, yeah, I'm talking. I'm going to go talk when I calm down. And I left. I said, you get your fucking teachers in order. I like having the upper hand at school. It was all right. But that's because my kid was good. He didn't deserve any of the fucking bullshit that came at him. And I investigated what happened and then brought it to the fucking attention of the fucking overhead. That's all you gotta do. Fucking stand your ground if you know what's going on. I jacked my boy up when I got home that day. I was like, what are you fucking doing? They had called me on the road, said Seamus had threatened to shoot up the school. And I was like, oh, God, that's all I had. That's all I had when I got home. I was like, what in the fuck are you doing? It's like, nothing. I'm like, I'm going to beat your ass right here. What the fuck happened today? He started talking about paper bullets and fucking rubber bands. And I'm like, oh, I'm going to kill somebody.
It was the truth, and it was ridiculous.
I know. And then I asked some of his friends. I calmed down a little bit, asked his friends what had happened, and found out the whole goddamn school had their fucking rubber bands confiscated and paper bullets. Some kid had gone home and talked about how Seamus had enough bullets to shoot up the whole school. And that got back to the goddamn principal and shit. And all of a sudden, Seamus is on a fucking terrorist list.
Damn.
Or not to the principal, but to the fucking Miss Addington. Miss Addington blew that one up. She was the counselor. And she, oh, dude, Daddy walked right into the superintendent's office. I was like, excuse me, dude. We got issues we need to discuss. I told him what was going on. He couldn't believe it. He's like, I'm going to call him in here. So all three, the principal is in there, well, the gym, the super, and then Addington, and fucking, they started trying to act like they didn't know what the fuck was going on, and it was all a mystery. And I was like, so that's why you confiscated the entire school's fucking rubber bands and paper bullets, because you didn't know what was going on. I said, Addington, you're fucking lying. And fucking I think it was the gym teachers agreed. You know, he's all like, oh yeah, we knew. I was like, I know you know. I've talked to the students. I said, who are you talking about? My son going to shoot up the goddamn school. I said, who the fuck made her counselor? I was duding in every store she ever walked into that we were in. Seamus would like get on the announcer speaker. Excuse me, Dad, excuse me, Miss Addington just walked into the goddamn Walmart. Dad, Miss Addington. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Finally, one day I had enough of that. And I looked at him. I says, you know what, dude? I don't need to know every time that woman walks into wherever we are. Believe me, I know she's here. Thank you. He was like, oh. She was a fucking winner, man. She got fucking demoted out. She wasn't a counselor. What'd she do? Or did they fire her ass? I forget.
I don't remember seeing her after that. Either she intentionally avoided me or she wasn't there.
I said, I don't know who in the hell left you in charge of the child's anything. Walked out, come find out she had 2 kids of her own, and I'm like, oh god. Then I got a girlfriend that was friends with her. That was fun. That was awkward. Yeah, I'm not excited about snow. The land yacht doesn't do well in it. We're going to be good this week, though. In the next week, I don't know. I'm keeping my eye on the forecast. Not much I could do about it right now at the moment. Anyhow, just buckle down. Keep propane in the bottle. Yeah, it gets cold at night, but in the day, as long as it keeps getting up around 40s and 50s, we'll be all right. We've been real good. God damn it, man. Look at all of it. See, look.
Somebody should win spiking.
Motherfuckers get me all monologuing and throw yourselves on the ground. Calm down, Jamie. It's gonna be all right. Loop lights, man. Uh-oh, now I gotta re-zero in. There they are. Here's a whole strip of them. That's only like a eighth of what we're looking at, maybe at the most. They're out tonight. I'm sorry, Judith. Didn't mean to drop you on your head. I got excited. I was all excited. Fucking threw the phone on the ground. It was something I do. Like that fucking screen ain't broken enough. God damn it. I need another crack in my screen. I think it was the first day I had this phone that fucking damage happened. I dropped it out of the top of my fucking jacket. I said, dink. I said, well, that's a free phone for you. It's worked ever since. Fuck it. You just can't get it wet. You'll start acting funny. I gotta go stir the beef. You gonna be all right over there? Y'all gonna be okay? I got it. Okay, I'll fix to go stir the beef. Turn you to the colorful lights because those ain't cops. Keep an eye on them. I think the chupacabras out there. Chupacabras out there skinwalking. I'm not sure how that works, but they're happening. There's some shit going on the mesa.
What time is it?
6:41.
Dang, it's still early.
Yeah, it's almost dinner time actually. Usually I'd have had dinner going. I'm running a late schedule, I guess. I'm just getting it going now. Trying real hard not to burn it.
I've seen the constellations. They do look different.
Huh?
The constellations.
Oh, they're doing a different dance?
Yeah.
What is that?
Parasite.
The water's boiling. Oh, yeah, I'd say that's probably due to all the space dust around planetary exhaust, basically. You can see the inundation in the noctilucent clouds, those really high smoke-looking clouds that coming in from space. It's space dust. We're going through space dust. Usually, those are only visible in the northern tiers of the northern hemisphere. I guess that's the way direction we travel through space, but we seem to be on our side. And they seem to be really heavily inundating every day throughout the day. Normally, it's a light dusting, and you can only see them at certain times of the day, like dusk and dawn. But however, you can see them at noon with 3 suns blazing in the fucking sky now. It's so heavy. That and the fact that they have been spraying the stratospheric aerosol injections all the fuck day. But I've noticed that it's really hard to locate the cup on the Big Dipper, in particular up here in the northwest sky, and I'm attesting that to a celestial body right about there most nights. Orion, I'm waiting for him to come up over this fucking mesa over here in the next 2 hours so I can get a timing on his ass. He's been doing some disturbing jumps in the sky. The cooling tank of a nuclear furnace is encased in magnetic fields that trap in particles moving faster than the speed of light, and they glow blue. They were discovered by a very large Russian man named Cherenkov, and it's therefore named after the guy. Cherenkov radiation, and it is definitely getting thick. And that's in correlation with these magnet pressures getting much more influential on our ionosphere, the clockwise rotations and all these spinny storms that everybody's freaking out about. It's just we're gonna have sustained 300-mile-an-hour winds in some places, obviously. Ooh, good for that. Lighten up. See what he does. Oh, he's starting to flash too. So from in here, I can't see poop. Which is going to be giving me a good indicator when Orion is coming up. Poop always comes up before the winter hotter. But I know I'll recognize fucking Orion. I've seen him from in here a few times. I'm like, oh shit, there he is. What you doing there so early? And technically, he shouldn't be there for another hour and a half. Well, he stopped flashing and went out. That one, he might come back.
What the red and blue guy?
Yeah, there was one out there flashing bright again. And then he started flashing, and then he went away. Let's see if he's coming back. It's like someone turns on a spotlight and just sits here and flashes this fucking thing and then fucking turns it off. Yeah, it's weird, man. Sitting here watching your backyard.
It is weird.
Well, thank you. It is healthy. I I like my cooking all right. I can suffice with it. I can cook eggs better than anybody I know. Scrambled anyway. I got that. Got that in my belt. But bro, the ladies got it down. Your mama, she cooks better than I do. It, those the Indian bread, the what is it, flatbread, bro. Uh, I fuck up pancakes every day. You know, and Glenn's wife, man, that lady can cook anything better than I can. Anything. It's crazy. I had a potato one time. I just fuck, man. Opened the potato. It was like a potato cloud. It was so fucking light all the way through the potato. And I'm like, damn, how the fuck did you do? She's like, I just they wrapped it up and threw it in the oven. I'm like, bullshit. I've done that 1.5 million times, 17,000 different ways, and never have I developed a potato cloud. It was the lightest fluffy, and you didn't have to fluff it up with your fork or anything. This lady made a fucking potato cloud in her oven. I'm like, what the fuck am I even looking at? I didn't even know what to do. I wanted to frame it. Look, Glenn's like, yes, she does. She puts love in everything. Dude. I could go on. That's her potatoes, man. She baked a goddamn potato and it turned into a potato cloud. I was like, I've never seen that before in my life. You're a lucky man, Glenn. She makes some fucking pepper jelly that's amazing. Y'all made your own peppers and then made them into jelly, and I fell in love. I was like, holy shit, I had never had anything so delicious on a pancake before in my life. Turned it into a Southwest pancake adventure. It was a it's amazing shit. I got there the first day I was there. You wasn't even there yet. You still in the damn hospital. I beat you out of the hospital. Oh, look, there's one flashing. Oh, he's down on this end. Oh, he went away already.
He was a quick one.
He was. Fucker. Fucking your daughter brought me out that conqueso. I was like, oh my God, that is not from a jar. And one time Steph was going in to make Alfredo. I was thinking I was going to be helpful, offer my Alfredo jar. And she looks at me and says, oh, we don't do that here. I was like, oh my God, of course you don't. Oh, we don't do that here. I was like, oh, I'm so embarrassed.
We don't do that.
I put my fucking jar of Alfredo back. Like, fuck. Okay. I'm so sorry. I did not. I didn't even think about where I was. Those ladies scratch everything, man. Last Christmas, they painted their whole kitchen in little tiles, and they put little scenes in every tile.
Nice.
I was I was in like uh, the actual place that Christmas was invented for and shit. It was amazing. I miss y'all, Glenn. And then the Easter party. Don't get me started on the Easter party. I gotta check dinner. I'd never even thought of an adult Easter party before. All I'll say about that is I'm glad I was an adult at the party because it ended with a lady with my big cock in her hand talking about look at it, mom. I'm like, I'm sitting there melting on the porch. I had no idea what the fuck to say. Like, what do you mean? Look at it, mom. Oh shit! I'd made a whole bag of dicks, a bunch of little glass pipes. Brought them. She had one left. Nobody claimed it. It was the big one, and homegirl wanted to trade for it. Her mom was like, "What do you do? What do you want that for?" She's like, "Look at it, mom." I was like, "Oh dear." This is definitely an adult Easter party. Oh my god, the adults, dude, the kids all lined up like little kids. They acted all like little kids. They fucking I hid their shit, and they fucking filed out the door. Fucking went out, got their stuff, had fun. And then they got to hide our eggs. And fucking boy, the adults were not filed in line. They did not usher out the door in any kind of fucking manner other than fucking assholes and elbows. And out of my ways, there were confetti eggs that were flying like bombs everywhere. It was completely unbridled mayhem. I was like, oh my. Adulterated. It was crazy. It was the best fucking Easter I've ever had in my life. I've been blessed with this entire journey, Jamie. I gotta tell you, it's don't let me fool you. Yeah, that was my ass talking. I had a good time this last couple of years. It's just been a lot of driving. I've been blessed with the people around me that have helped me accomplish this uh, task which we undertook, and I'm very grateful to the Creator for every day. Truly, Thanksgiving should be every day. It is for me, anyways. I don't care. I don't care where I'm at, what I'm doing. It's meant to be, and I'm okay with it. I really am, and have uh, enjoyed sharing some amazing adventures with everybody here. it's you included. Yeah, we've got adventures. Yeah, you over there stitching up a Apache tent, making it a Sioux tent. That was a hell of an adventure there. And we did it live right here, man. It was great. We are a big family. Look, the loop lights, you can't even see them now. I'm so steamed up. Now y'all motherfuckers got. Oh God, you shit. You be falling off the fucking post again. It's getting cold. The damn suction cup don't want to fit. Yeah, fucking core curriculum. That's a joke. It's not a very funny one. That's a joke on our children. It's terrible. All right. I guess it's time for cooking with catfish. We got the disco lights and the big screen on tonight. Ah. Ground turkey, mushrooms. Smells fucking good. I haven't put no garlic in it, Chico. Oh, I got a nice fresh clove of garlic I like cut up in it. I want to hear you barking at me all night. Oh, you make the spaghetti without eating fucking garlic. That sound you heard, Glenn, was a cheap off the fucking shelf can of fucking spaghetti sauce being popped. I know you've never heard that in your house, but that is what it sounds like. We don't do that here, she said. I was like, holy shit, of course you don't. Shit.
Mission failed.
It's these people that provide these stories. Oh shit. Oh man. It's been fun. It's been fun. It's been interesting. It's been fun. It's been educational. Fuck, you can't buy this kind of shit on cable. And we had a kiff. We had a little fuzzy kiff. What are you doing? For the most part, we had a Miss Patches too. She was special. Yo, she wasn't quite as tame as Kiff. Nacho Libre. Look at this motherfucker. He sees something. What's going on? Who you with? Who you doing, Kev? He's blind as fuck. He's a good boy though. Poor guy. He's just standing there waiting for someone to get close enough to sniff. He's happy. He's a happy puppy. You kisses. He just needs to be touched. He's like, I just want to be touched so I can make sure somebody's here. I can't even hear you.
Hear you, I
Poor
can't
guy.
see you.
It
But
gets,
I can feel you.
it gets dark and that one light is not enough for him. He can focus on the
He
light,
can see the light.
can
That's
see
about
it.
it.
but he can see shadows come in between him and the light.
That's about it.
it. Poor guy.
And he can't hear just about anything.
Everything's Houdini to you. Magic.
And it's gone. Where'd it go? I don't know.
He kind of hugs you though.
Yeah.
With his little head. He gets on you. He's like, okay, I'm going to hold on to you. He's a baby. Oh, Fu Manchu. He wants to be touching you at all times. Oh, he say, girl. Who's a happy puppy? A waggy tail. Kif needs a headlight. The way he does with lights, he follows lights. So every step he takes, he'd have another step to go. He'd just keep going. He puts a fucking headlight on that motherfucker, he'd just go. He'd never hear you calling him either. He'd just fucking go. He goes across the fucking desert with a little headlight on. At least you'd be able to find him. If it fell off, he wouldn't go any further. He'd fucking put his nose right up in the light and stay there. I can see it.
That's all I can see.
That's all he can see. It's true. He is. He can find himself up a place to sit and shit. He's all right. Need a doggy model. Yeah, it doesn't fit him that well. Human mode. Yeah, he's a good dog, man. He can get his way around the RV, not like it's a hard thing to do. He could definitely find my bed. Fucking about time I lay down, that motherfucker's finding me. Lay all over my ass. Oh, you gotta touch me. Fucking dog. Climbing my back. 1 o'clock in the morning. Now I gotta pee. Lay across my legs. At 4. Fuck, I gotta pee again. Why are you on my legs? I need your human touch. I guess if I was a puppy and I couldn't see a damn thing I couldn't hear a damn thing. I'd probably want to be all over somebody too, just make sure I wasn't the only one. I mean, chupacabras and shit, man. You gotta be able to be on your, be able to watch your six. You got a good nose. Well, that sounds pretty good there. Irish dude. Welcome to the land yacht in the middle of Arizona. I'm cooking spaghetti with mushrooms.
Why does he have to be an elite?
But I like fish. I've never had salt and vinegar fish, but it sounds pretty good. Actually, it sounds good if that's the chips, because I like salt and vinegar fries. Those are good. Yeah, it's warm in Cali. Certain places. I saw they was having big storms over there. Snowstorms out north. I'm glad we weren't there. Because I'm not a big fan of all that 72-foot fucking snowdrift bullshit. I saw them semis. They had semis lined up. They couldn't go nowhere. I was like, well, that sucks. Glad I'm not there. I still kind of feel that way. Even though it's going to be 7 fucking team here tonight. I'm not happy about that. But, you know, we'll take the good with the bad. We ain't got 72 foot of fucking snow. It's coming, though. I ain't trying to fool myself. I know. I saw snow sideways at your place. I was like, fuck. Everything got white real quick. It was real pretty. And it melted.
Then it got muddy a little bit.
It got a little bit muddy. His mud, though, isn't quite like Texas gumbo mud. Close. It's the same stuff you got.
Clay.
Calcium carbonate rich, sticky, red
Clay.
shit everywhere. Yeah. Same drain off, it's just his mesas are bigger than yours. You're sitting in a smegma pit where they were making all the effigies and stuff. They got that pretty big scale up there. He keeps convincing himself he can help. The shadow moving. It smells like that one guy. Then he's got himself all tied up. And he's looking absolutely fucking clueless.
He's like,
He's like, I'm just gonna sit here until something changes.
Need help.
Please,
Poor Jefferson.
I don't understand what happened.
Hi, Stingy. What you doing? What you doing? You just a puppy. He's fun. He's fun. He's entertainment. His little kiss. And he's such a happy fucking dog. Just happy he wants to play now. I'm gonna love you. Dinky dog. Ah. No, food you having. Jesus. You chewing on my fucking beard again. You weird, dude. He likes grabbing my braids and chewing on them.
I'm gonna go check that. Sneak in my foot.
Cool. Autocorrect. Judith loves that fucking spell check too. Don't worry, we know it's never duck. What do you want? What do you want? Do you want fuzz? You already got enough for 10 of you. No, can't put you on. That's good boy.
You're simply a puppy.
This is a little puppy. Says, I don't understand that one boy has a table thing set up. And nobody's loving me. Nobody giving me belly rubs and loving me and hugging me. Oh, poor cow. He needs little kisses. He's feeling it. Look at he fucking he does not want to let me go. He's like, nope. I must
You're
be
not
holding
going
her.
anywhere.
Good, she's back. Look. He's being absolutely needy. I'll bet it is. I forgot how cold it is out there. I feel it on your ass, man. Fuck that shit. It's cold out there. It's colder than it was out there. She just went out in it. She must love her puppies.
Yeah.
You think I'd go out there for you, kids? I'm crazy. See you in the morning, motherfucker. You having frosty fuzz. All fuzzy frosty. Frosty fuzzy puppy. Crazy dog. It's fucking cold out there. Hi, Judith. you love spell check. I can't stand it myself. That's why I like Messenger on that. I ain't even gotta go into Facebook, man. That's motherfucking. I figured that's what you meant. I like Messenger. I could push that little microphone and talk to somebody, because then they get my fucking tone too of voice instead of my harsh text. You never know what I'm going to type. And, then it's all in interpretation without without emphasis. she does. Judah's a spell checking everything. She had problems with all kinds of spell checking shit. She spell checking Jamie too. Fucking spell check shit. Oh, shit. That's good stuff. Chica says you don't like ground turkey with baby bells, mushroom, spaghetti things. You told me you don't like it. Like he hates it.
He lies.
He wants peanut butter and jelly tonight. Really, Chico? Yeah, he said I could have his. Really? See, all you want is PB and J. I don't think he's gonna bite me if I'm giving him your plate of spaghetti. I just he may bite you trying to get it back from his ass. You're like, oh fuck you. See, I can see him doing that, biting you. Chico's loyal like that over spaghetti. He ain't playing. Here's a magic for you, Kip. Where the hell's Chico? Oh, he's on his way. Come get it, Chico. The helping hand is all yours. He's a helping hand fan. He likes a helping hand. Cheese come out tonight. You bet. Now you and Mike, I'd be sitting around on the side of the road blowing glass without any weed. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Least I can do is give you some of the spaghetti we cooked up. Keep you warm till your man gets home, build you a fire. But it's cold out there. God dang, man. I'm gonna sit here at the table though and give my son certain looks. Bite. Ojito. Here, look, motherfucker. Fight. There. Have a noodle. Yeah, fucker out here with your magic nose. Do I smell any up here? No, that's Chico. Kiff is learning to be fast. Chico's realized Kiff is blind. And he'll dodge on that fucking food that I drop for him. Run with it. Kiff's still trying to sniff for it.
You just stole from a blind and deaf fucking baby.
I know, right?
Not cool.
Fucking Chico. A look into the depths of Chico. Find it, kid. There you go. Chico's running up on getting done chewing his. Kip ain't found his yet. I like me some spaghetti. Oh, shit, Chico got that one. Sorry, Kim.
Bite him, Chico.
Got it too close.
I How dare he try to give it to me?
I dropped it too close to Chico. He just fucking swooped that shit. Got his and kiss. Like to see you pull that trick on Patches, Chico. Oh my God. Yeah, look at him. He's like, talk shit now, motherfucker.
I just would have eaten.
I think she would have actually eaten him over some shit, bullshit like that.
That was her one little fucking Nick food.
Yeah. She didn't play around. Fuck who you were. You didn't get near her food.
Oh no, you're not
Kid's
getting
confused. You can't see. He's fucking confused as fuck now. I tried to tap him to get his attention. I got too much of his attention. I followed my finger around. I was like, no, not that finger. You a blind ass dog. Nah, you a blind ass puppy. And Chico's giving me that cold stare like goddamn straight he is. Get it. Oh, he got it. Fucking Chihuahua Mafia bitch. It's like, oh, magic food. Feeding Chico by hand can be hazardous. That little motherfucker, especially Kiss around. I'm afraid Kiss gonna get Kiss. He grabs everything with his Fu Manchu lip. He's just like, never even see his teeth. Chico, take your fucking finger with it.
That's funny.
If he was a big dog, we'd be dead by now. He would have killed us both and eaten us.
He's leader of the Chico or the Chihuahua Mafia for a reason. Look at him.
Motherfucker's brutal.
He's like, I'm only polite because I'm required to. I can't do much shit.
You're scary, Chico. Look at him, standing up. Like I owe him some. It's all gone.
You did not say that.
It's all gone.
You did not say that. How dare you?
He's like, exactly. I knew you didn't just say that to me. Oh,
There you go, Chico. Now it's on your ear.
it's all gone, Chico.
It's on your ear now, Chico. Look at him.
Chico, you got spaghetti on.
He got it on his ear.
He's all sniffing around for it too. I think he smells it.
I smell it, but where is it?
That's some good spaghetti you got there, Kip.
Bite him, Kif.
Well,
Got one of them.
the way I saw it was Chico must have been right.
It's on your head, Chico.
Pretty pathetic. Good dishwashers. You see your lighter. We could have it. I turned the heater off. Emergency. Red alert.
Bite him, Kif.
Where'd she go?
Oh shit! Forgot to grab your plate. Thank you.
Yeah, that was really good.
Thank you. That wasn't bad for jarred spaghetti sauce.
That's my first time having turkey spaghetti.
Huh?
That's my first time having turkey spaghetti.
Oh yeah, that too. I like turkey spaghetti, but with the portobello's in it, you can't tell the difference really from
No.
beef at all. Really, it adds the flavor to it. There's a lot of things you can do to make turkey taste like beef, but feel like beef, you can't do that. So the longer you don't have beef, the more turkey will fool you. I guess. I don't have beef. It's a very rare occasion because of the fact that they radiate it to kill the roundworms that you could kill by cooking the beef.
Yeah.
And I was like, why would you do that? Oh, yeah. Undigested in the colon for fucking 20 years and see what happens there. The radiation emanating from the radiated beef. And everything else you microwave. Colon cancer goes up 300%. That's what happens. I watched that from the day it began. As a fucking spectator, not as a participant. I saw that coming at a young age, obviously. They've been doing it a few decades now. enough for colon cancer to go up 300%. Hi, Shampy. I wanted to, but Chico wouldn't have been able to share it with us. What did you boot, Jamie? Oh, no.
What?
I figured it out. You're good. He's unhidden. I've had to do that several times. So I know how to do it. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know Jamie got hidden. What'd you hide Jamie for, Glenn? Spell checking. I'm betting he saw Judith delete his message and didn't know what was going on and just smacked him anyway. Still love you, Glenn. Still love you too, Jamie. Oh, let's make this one a pineapple fucking float. I figured as much. Like I said, it's definitely not the first time that's happened. Somebody came in here and sat on their phone one time. Cat fucking kicked a few people one time. Didn't mean to. It's happened. What did you mean to block him? Cheers. I like the little camo. Like, it's cool. It's even blue camo for cold. It's cold camouflage. This is a pineapple. Get you. Look at that shit. Dangerous.
Just watch your beard.
That's the Jamie I've been spending the last 3 months up on Hopi with Glenn. I know he just opened the account. He never had one. I love you, brother. That one's actually not a troll. It's yeah, that's Jamie, the one that came knocking at my door. Jamie. I know Jamie. He's good guy, bro. I should make him blue. He knows everything we do. I figured that's what had happened. Judah deleted his message and Glenn went over there investigating. And I was like, oh hell no. I love you. But I know that one. I know y'all too. I know what happened. I know what happened. You saw Judith take out a message and you went and was like, uh-huh, a week old, huh? You didn't fuck up. You did exactly what I got you wrenching for. How you think I know what happened? Because I know you. I know exactly how you act. You ain't gonna just go. Did you boot Jamie twice now? Did you boot him again? Oh my god. No, he's unhidden. I unhid Jamie. Yeah, she accidentally erased Jamie's message too. I saw this coming. I just wasn't paying attention. I was over there making dinner, man. Yeah, he's okay over here. He well, he probably took off. He'll be back. We still love you, Jamie. Yeah, I saw what happened. It was an accident. It's all good. It happens. Like I said, it happens. How many times we seen that happen? A lot. We're a bunch of paranoid freaks over here with billionaires that really shouldn't be fucking toying around over here. We got government agents in here, and y'all are doing exactly what you should be doing, and I appreciate it. That's I wish I would have been here to see the the blocking, so I could have said something. But it's okay. I've got his phone number. He's got mine. Judith does it a lot. It happens, man. It does. It happens. It's all good. I've learned how to undo it. That's all. I can actually undo what I do. now, I've, I've, after all these years, I finally learned how to unblock somebody. Shut the fuck up. That's- God dang it. Polly's the one that put my practice in on that. She'd been blocked and unblocked like 17 damn times, man. By me. I love you, Polly. Oh, shit. All right. What do you mean? I'm crazy. You know better. Bye. Go do your homework. Yeah, off she goes. She usually comes back with some new information. She does her homework. That's what I count on y'all for. Bringing me back that other information I missed. I miss everything. Shit. I'd still be bouncing off the fucking walls trying to figure out how the fuck did this motherfucker know who I was? Hey, he got my birth print. That's how. Thanks, Lily. Fuck, put that together for me. Soul print, my ass. God dang. On paper. Go make sense for me, please. I love y'all. Mm. Yeah, I couldn't have done any of this by myself. I just kind of deciphered the code. And y'all go out and do your homework. The code is infinite. I just cracked it a little bit. Just a little bit. Y'all be wedging it open. You're like, oh yeah, look at this. Look at that. This bunny hole's huge. Stem cells with goosebumps. Who would have fucking known? John came at me with the sand plate. I was like, well, what fucking hurts is it, dude? I don't know. He found a sand plate that matched it. I was like, well, we can figure it out then. And I went through a couple of fucking sand plate vibration videos and ding, there it is.
They put it on the back of
1748.
your movie screen.
It's on the movies. Yeah, Robert comes up with the fucking movie screen. I was like, oh shit, now I gotta make another video.
These motherfuckers.
And look at this. This might be why somebody in particular, like in the movie industry, might be upset that I figured this out. Because they've got it on every goddamn preview you ever looked at. For God's sake. They got it on the VHS tapes. Everywhere. They got 1748 hertz, full torrid. Right there. Ah, we got a soul sucking machine right in your face.
Get angry when you find out.
So I think that might have answered part of the why a motherfucker'd be up my ass. Okay, we get that. But how did they know? Well, they had my footprint at birth, didn't they? Yes, I did. Whoever I was last time gave them fucking hell. Gave them fucking hell because I'll tell you what, they've been on my ass like I did something to them. I must have been a stinker. Must not have been able to be bought by the fucking paper money. Maybe they was using gold. I don't know. I would say I wasn't there, but apparently I was. Somebody remembers what the fuck I did. Yeah, I don't.
Somebody has it written down in the book.
Oh shit! I wish I knew. Obviously, I wish I knew. I can tell stories.
This fucking guy did this, that,
These
the other
fucking
thing.
people don't like me.
I blame Chico.
Woo, woo, baby. Oh, that's good shit. What are you gonna do with that? You just gotta live life. Yeah, fucking live it to the fucking fullest. Fuck 'em. Their biggest fear is us fucking loving each other and laughing at them. I'm just gonna keep laughing. If you seen what they do, it's like fuck, dude. All those billions of dollars, that's the best you got to throw at me. Is this craziness over here? It might have took me a couple months to figure out that it was even you at the base of it, but I gotta tell you, my friend, send me another honey pot. That was sweet. Glenn's like, no. I'm bad. Oh shit! Cheers. Thanks, Mike and Cheyenne. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Yeah. That's fucking beautiful. I'll tell you, yeah, some people got lucky this time around. They didn't have their foot printed. But not in all your incarnations. You've had your foot printed for a few. It's on the record. I know where my foot was printed last. LA County Hospital, Glendale, California. And he was like, look, this motherfucker's back. Pooh Bear. Uh-oh. That honey pot almost ate me. Holy shit. She talked New Zealand. That's all I got. God, man. She talked with these little bells in her fucking voice. And then to watch her fucking act, she was definitely in Tinkerbell land. Fucking, she would skip across the street and talk to fucking my neighbors and shit. Skip everywhere she went. It was a little bit unnerving. I didn't know she skipped everywhere she went. That kind of spooked me out the first time. He goes like, dude. And I was like, I know. That was kind of weird. He said, well, that scared me. And I was like, I bet it did. She comes skipping across the fucking road at him, all fast and shit. I was like, oh, shit. She had it in her head that Nico and I had a love affair going on. The dude across the street. She's very paranoid. Paranoid schizophrenic, I guess. Oh my god. Here, young lady.
Okay.
You look high. You give me a kiff look. I'm like, oh,
I'm stoned.
yes, good. Tinker's a gypsy in the Irish. Oh, well, hey, I don't know. She, there's something absolutely magical about her. Had me fucking quite perplexed. And then she started getting scary once we tied the knot. She started getting real scary. I was like, oh shit. This lady's actually delusional. She told her 11-year-old daughter that I had abandoned them 7 years prior in New Zealand. I'm like, it doesn't fit. 11 years ago, I can't. She said that I was her real dad. She's 11 years old, so I abandoned them in New Zealand. I'm sitting there like, with a 17-year-old kid. I'm like, I think we were actually in fucking North Carolina about whatever. And when I confronted her, I didn't confront her in front of her daughter. I confronted her alone. I almost wish I had witnesses. And I thought I was gonna die. She fucking lost it. Fucking started getting mad at me. Fucking throwing shit. It was crazy, dude. She actually believed that I was that dude in her head. And when I fucking confronted her on it, she lost her nut. And then I started realizing, because I've taken care of people that are mentally ill, and I started like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I may have just crossed a line. I might be in actual physical problems here, because that wasn't a normal response. There's fucking big red flags going on. Her fuck me, dude. Holy cow. I've always said if I've got a girlfriend, she's the craziest one in 3 counties. That young lady they exported from New Zealand because she fucking won Miss New Zealand, bro. Miss New Zealand fucking nut job. Fuck. Had me under that spell. Like fucking A. And then she started getting scary. 4 days after fucking we signed over contractual shit over in the courthouse. And then yeah, she started losing her nut. Thinking I was I don't even know his name. I knew it. But well, fuck, man. Then after she fucking had her little episode and disappeared, fucking I'm talking to her family and shit, and they're telling me the history of it all. And the last time she had a psychotic episode, we had to send her to fucking Tahiti. And I'm like, would you? Why not a goddamn therapist? For God's sake, they send her off to fucking Tahiti after she almost killed some dude. very wealthy family, 33rd degree Mason uncle, uh, that she was in dire contact with at all times. I didn't realize he was who he was until fucking later on too. And I'm all like thinking to myself, oh shit, this is fucking. Well, everybody over here had been telling me Derek Rose sent her to you, and I'm like, no, he didn't. Why would somebody want to manipulate someone else's life to come over here and fuck with me? The fuck is that going to do? That's a lot of money. That's a lot of effort. That's a lot of fucking. Then my therapist said the same thing, so I had to accept it. I was like, okay, so all these red flags really do equal up to somebody's that fucking manipulative that they would do that to human beings. And it kind of started cluing me in on who Mr. DB was. I mean, as far as his character goes, it's fucked up. Well, I was a little concerned for Seamus too once she started getting freaky. You know, we was outside one night about 1 o'clock in the morning talking about what do you think about going camping until she just leaves. We had a tent. We was ready. I was ready. I was thinking about it, and Nico's like, dude, she could burn down your house. And I'm all like, bitch, might. I was like, all right, then I guess y'all are going to have to watch me sleep. Because if this bitch kills me, I want a witness. God dang, dude. Yeah. That was an exciting time. Let's do that again. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Let's not do that again. I agree. That was rough. Hmm. Live and you learn and you do monk bows. Love you, Glenn. I'm gonna go. Don't worry, Sandy. I ain't out looking for no new girlfriends. Good God, Polly killed me. She would thin slice me, cook me up for fucking Christmas dinner, like pate and stuff. Oh, high end. No, I don't do that anymore. No, Judith. To my knowledge, no. I couldn't imagine her being quiet on social media just the way she was, unless they actually got her on lockdown because she's definitely a hazard to herself and others. But the last word I heard was from Adult Protective Services that the police were involved in nefarious activities with her, and that was it. That's all I know. And yeah, that didn't come as a big surprise, actually. Look at the whole. I mean, Judith, I've got to be on a no talk list. This whole fucking thing's way bigger than what it looks like on the surface, even though it looks like on the surface some fucking insane shit. So she probably made it home. Her uncle's 33rd degree Mason. Well, that's what I'm saying. They probably made it home. I'm betting they put her on lockdown. She's fucking sideways, and they knew she was for 20 years. She had an injury, an accident that I don't know what type. One of those mysterious in-family accidents. I'm guessing that sent her fucking multiple dual fucking goddamn how many personalities she had. Um, I don't know what started that, but it was apparently something, an accident of some sort. Is all I ever got out of the sister or the mother. I hope so too. That's all I could do is hope. Uh, I feel she's still out there. I could probably do some investigating and find out, but I don't want to be poking around the bear at this point in the game. I've been kind of busy. I did everything I absolutely could in that situation, and I even had the whole county fucking pointing at the cops. County itself, the Adult Protective Service is pointing at the cops. I'm like, what do you do? What do you do? FBI's ignoring me about everything. Again, yeah, I'm letting it be. It happened. I have no answers. That's the best I got. Trust me. that's that's a good reason not to try to do that again. So, like I said, I don't need to test my picker anymore. That it works exactly like it always has. I pick the craziest woman in the world I can get my hands on. Ooh, I love it. It's my mother in new shoes. Oh my god. Uh, at least I know myself now really well. I figured 15 years of fucking maybe after 15 years it still ain't fixed. I found that out clear, and I put it back in my fucking closet. Like fuck this shit. I was really happy as a monk. What can I say? Judith, I know everybody thought it was a setup, but me. I'm sitting here with all these red flags and cat talkers sending me shit. And I'm like, oh my God. And then my therapist leans into me and says, I've got to tell you, man, I know it's probably going to sound funny coming from your therapist. But are we sure Derek Bros didn't set this up? I'm like, motherfucker, dude. So, Now that my therapist is leaning in at me, everybody's convinced that Derek did that except for me. So, because I can't conceive of the fucking vileness behind that action. That I'm having issues with that. He goes, I did too, and I got to tell you, dude. I'm like, dude, no, I get it. Yeah, of course he probably did. It looks like it. So, especially with Daza and the whole New Zealand connection with fucking that and D5 Hunter and all those influences out of New Zealand. Yeah, what do you think, man? Red flag, all kinds of red flags. When you got your therapist leaning in, so that motherfucker did his homework, dude. He still uses the magnet in his therapy today. He says it's the most effective tool he's ever had. I talked to the guy. He's still my therapist, my pocket therapist. Call him, see how he's doing. But yeah, he's on the chain, and he calms people with the magnet. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, I'm never alone. I'm never alone. I got you, Sandia, and Glenn, my therapist. I'm gonna leave him unnamed, although I'm sure they could fucking probably tell you how to spell his name correctly. But you know, it's all good. He uses the magnet in his therapy, and he's helped a lot of people with it. And I really wouldn't want to see. I, I'd I'd never know. But, I mean, I wouldn't want to see anything fuck that up. He's out there helping people with it as a licensed therapist. But yeah, that's what he said the last time I talked to him. He said, "Dude, you're emanating calm. This best tool. This is the best tool I've got in my arsenal today, and it's really helping people." I was like, "That's good to know, man, because it's helped me a lot. It's helped me and a lot of people I know. The whole magnet thing, as he calls it." But yeah, that guy did his fucking homework all right. I unleashed on him the first week. I walked in there, had like a half an hour session with him, sat there, unleashed his shit. He's sitting there taking notes and looking at me like, yeah, the way he was looking at me after when I left, I felt like I was going to be greeted by the fucking rubber room fucking patrol when I came back. He was standing in his doorway doing the pee pee dance. He couldn't wait till I got there. He saw me coming down the hallway. He's like, "The moon is cartwheeling." He says to me the first thing he said. I was like, "Oh, shit. I picked the right guy." So we started talking, baby. I showed him Raw and Horse and everything. I went through the whole. Do you see the fire? Yeah, I see it. Oh my God. And he was on board with, we've been lied to for God's sake. He's a therapist, man. He wasn't a dummy. But yeah, he surprised me. A lot of people that I've run into in the therapy departments. Well, I've been lucky to have some pretty good therapists personally, but I've always been in pretty good mental health too. I'm the only. I had to go through mental therapy in fucking uh, Fresno to prove to the state of South Carolina that I wasn't schizophrenic because my mom lied to doctors and said I was. I was like, oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. So I've got that on record. I'm not schizophrenic. He looked at me and said, dude, if I'd have been through half of this shit, I'd have fucking been fucking lost. He says, you've got better grip on your mental fucking well being than me. He said, my therapist said that shit. So I was like, cool. I got a letter of good health. I was able to discuss things with my daughter. I was like, holy shit, dude. Hoops. You always gotta jump through hoops. What's up, cool kid? How you doing? Hope you're over 18. It don't matter much anyways. I'm coming up to the end. I gotta let's see what time is it. It's 8:30. I'm gonna find myself a movie to watch until Mike gets home. If I can turn up the furnace a little bit, I think I'll turn up the second heater. Cause it's starting to get cold in here. I gotta put my kiln in the fucking truck too when he gets here. Throw on my leather. It's gonna be cold. All right, y'all. We'll do this tomorrow. We're gonna I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. I might blow glass. I might go to Flagstaff tomorrow or the next day. I think maybe the next day. Still got 500 pounds of oxygen I'd like to blow out. And it's supposed to be a calm day tomorrow. Let me make sure. Just as calm as it was today. 5-mile-an-hour winds. Love you too, Judith. Good night, Shrimpy. Love you. Kid, get to my
Good night, everybody.
community page. Cheyenne says good night, everybody. She's about passed out over here. I got her too high. Payback for Mike. Motherfucker get me high this morning. I was like, look, I'm going to pack a bowl. And I'll bet you Mike smokes 3 before I even get him to fucking hit this. Sure as fuck. Sure as fuck, he smoked 3 bowls. One out there. He packed another one, then fucking snuck up another one while I was sitting here monologuing. I was high as fuck by the time I got to light mine. Then we was really done. All right. Love y'all. Good night. That was funny. I was like,